Yo, what's going on? What's up, Hose Mad? That's a cool Instagram name, Hose Mad. Dude, hope you're doing good. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Yo, Simple Hideo, dude, good to see you. Happy after Thanksgiving, dude. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by, too. Dude, how was y'all's holiday? I hope you had a good holiday. Yeah, mine was super sick. We'll talk about it for sure. But dude, we have so many Black Friday orders. The Black Friday sales been going way better than I expected. So I'm still printing stuff out, honestly. So yeah. But yeah, how's everybody's holiday going? Anybody have a good, super good holiday or anything like that? Yeah, I skipped streaming on Thursday to, you know, spend time with my family and all that. I was driving between Phoenix and LA. So yeah, just doing all that. But I'm excited to stream today. It's been too long. I'm about ready to talk about all kinds of cool stuff. But yeah, I'm also printing this out. So let's see. We got so many orders, dude. So I just printed out a bunch of vinyl stuff. I need to double check that this is going to be the right price. Yo, William, good to see you. Actually, I'm about to pack your order right now. I'm printing them all out. Good to see you, William. Thanks for stopping by. Super Hideo, pretty nice. Been relaxing before work tomorrow. Got my second set done finally. Hey, dude. Yeah, I'm excited to hear it. I know you've been like working on what's it called? DJ and Super Hideo, and your first set was really, really good. So I'm excited to hear how it goes for you. Yeah, let me know when you finish it, and if you upload it, like I'll check it out, dude. And Hose Matt, are you actually in Phoenix? Yes, I am. I know this is just a studio room, but this is based in Phoenix, Arizona. So yeah, I'm out here in Arizona just chilling. You know, it's nice right now because it's not super hot, as you probably know. But also, I got to give y'all an update on Jermaine after I'm done printing out all these orders. We had so many. I was like, I even started like an hour before streaming just printing, and I'm just still printing, dude. It's been really cool. I'm super thankful for everything. Speaking of that, thank you, William, for grabbing the keychains again. I really, really appreciate it. You actually just uploaded it yesterday? Hey, dude, yeah, send it over. Oh my God. Send it over in an email. I'll be stoked to check it out. Yeah, so we can listen to it, or I can listen to it and like hear what you're using and stuff. But yeah, so next we're printing out Monster Tape Zero vinyl orders. Like, thankfully the vinyl deal has been everyone's favorite, it looks like, which I kind of was like hoping for. But yeah, I explained it in like the Kaiju Club update, but for the Monster Tape Zero vinyl, I ended up ordering like a ton, like right when I was moving in here. Funny enough, Hose Mad, Hose Mad, because I assume you're also in Phoenix. Right when I like moved in out here, I had like a big vinyl order. So like this like dark dungeon over here, there's like about like 300 Monster Tape Zero vinyls in there. So and they've been slowly but surely moving, so that's really good. Did I just print those out? I did. Okay, cool. So yeah. And hey, Stream Elements, cool. All right, so got all that printed, and we just got like one more batch of orders to print, including Williams. So we'll print out Williams real quick. All right, so we got 2 keychain orders, and this is like a big one. This is another big one, and the rest of them are all big ones. So I'll print out the keychain ones for now, and then we'll do the other ones later. But Sushi Ninja, dude, hey yo, got one of your signed Kaiju CDs. Been listening since, dude. Thank you so much for grabbing one of them. I really, really appreciate it. And yeah, hope you've been enjoying all the vibes on it, and just, you know, been rocking out, dude. I appreciate you grabbing it, and I'm glad that I made it to you safe and sound. But yeah, it's good to see you here. Yeah, pretty much I'm just catching up on like Black Friday orders right now, so I'm printing out like everything, and it's a lot. Yeah, I think in total, y'all, I mean, Simply Hideo knows for sure, like they've been here for like every single time. Like, you know, Simply Hideo knows we usually do about like 10 every stream. I'll probably cap the stream at 4 hours because we have like 26, dude. We got 26 orders just over the holiday that we have to like pack right now. So I'll probably do about 4 hours worth on stream, and then I'll probably just try to like pump out as many as I can before I go to bed, so I can drop them all off on Monday. Oh. But Sushi Ninja says, it's groovy, man. Keep it up. I definitely will, dude. I definitely will. Yeah, I'm working on Monster Tape 1. I've been doing that like passively since it was like Black Friday too. I was like buying a bunch of like samples, or like clearing a bunch of samples, because you can get Black Friday samples like for cheaper, funnily enough. So yeah. But yeah. So I'm really excited for like, yeah, just keeping it groovy and keeping it up. You keep being awesome too, Sushi Ninja. I appreciate it. Super Hideo, going till 4 in the morning. It's 2 your time. I know, dude. Yeah, if I were to do all of them, like honestly, I'm probably gonna be up to like 4 in the morning, packing orders. So it's 7 o'clock for me right now. So yeah. Mini box. Hey, Fiverr, the legend, dude. What's up, man? Good to see you. Hope you're doing good. Oh, dude. Yeah, we still need to chat, dude. I know I sent you that like podcast thing. If you ever get the chance to listen to it, let me know. I'd still be stoked to chat with you about it. But I know it's been like a super long time. But yeah, dude, Fiverr, thanks for stopping by, man. It's good to see you. Hope you've been doing good. All right, so what are we packing next? Oh yeah, I gotta do various merch. I think I'll do those next. But yeah, swap platforms. Hey, thanks for coming over to Twitch, Fiverr. I appreciate it. Yeah, man, how was your holiday? I don't know if you celebrate or not. But hope you had a good holiday. Oh, you missed what I just said? Oh, yeah. Remember how I was saying we still got to chat sometime, dude? Fiverr. I remember I sent you that podcast link, and I said if you ever got the chance to watch it, like I'd still be stoked to chat with you about it. And Roses, so good to see you. Thanks for stopping by, Roses. Hope you had a good holiday. If you have a second, Roses, please share if you had a good holiday or if you did anything for the holiday. I know some folks don't celebrate, so yeah. And William, you're currently listening to all the download singles for the Monster Kingdom downloads. Hey, I'm glad to hear. Yeah, in the Monster Kingdom, I know Super Hideo is also in it. I just released like all the works in progress and demo like small flips for what's going to be on Monster Tape 1 when it comes out next year. So yeah, I guess William's enjoying them. I hope you like them, William. But yeah, like for example, which one am I most excited for on there? I made it like the lead thing. Oh, sick. But let me find this thing for William real quick. Where is it? It's, yeah, for those that don't know, I'm like really big on Bandcamp, but like in Monster Kingdom, I have like, I think 20 secret albums on my Bandcamp. Just all this random stuff. Which one is it? Yeah, here it is, Demos and Whips. From the Monster Tape 1 example, Emerald Hunter. It's really, really good. But yeah, I hope you all like it. Hope you like it, William. Anyways, Fiverr says, oh yeah, you know what? I just managed to finally get the time to start going through what you sent me, and I loaded up my Kindle on books to read about the industry. I'm putting time aside for that for now. I feel you. Yeah, I do the same thing. I have a Kindle, and I've read like how to make it in the new music industry. I've read lots of like marketing books, like Influence. Which is a music specific book. I think How to Make It in the New Music Industry is probably my favorite. If you haven't checked that out, Fiverr, by Ari Hurstan, because it's like a lot of practical strategies and stuff. But yeah, and Fiverr says, yes, Thanksgiving was great. Ate too much food. I usually never get a break, so it was nice. Same here, dude. I was like, as I was doing all my holiday stuff, I was like, wait a minute, I'm not working on music. Is this a vacation? This is crazy. You know what I mean? Just work nonstop on this that I like forgot what it was like to take a break. But Rosa says, had a good one. Got Kirby Air Riders as an early Christmas gift. Oh, no way! That's so cool, Roses. My bro was trying to tell me all day, so it was the middle of the night, and he was like, look, lol. Yo, congrats on getting that as a Christmas gift. That's so cool. Yeah, the game looks really good. I've been watching gameplay of it, but I hope you like it, Roses, because the game looks hella fun. And thanks for sharing. But Super Hideo says, yeah, I'm diving in those soon. Want to sit down uninterrupted, listen them all the way through. All right, sick. Yeah, Super Hideo, thanks for being down to check them out. Yeah, Emerald Hunter. So a lot of, they're like, some of them like really small, like little, just ideas. So like, just to give you like a preview on like what's to come. But yeah, what's it called? Yeah, when you get the chance, yeah, let me know. But like, no pressure. I mean, just let me know in the chat here. But you know what I'm trying to say. Yeah, no rush to check them out. But I'm stoked to hear what you think of them. Super Hideo. Cheat Code says, "What's the craziest Thanksgiving food you've ever had?" I don't know, dude. But it's good to see you. First of all, thanks for stopping by. What's the craziest? So like, it's my Thanksgiving's always kind of funny because pretty much I'm still like really close family friends with what's it called? My like childhood best friend. So like every time I go visit home, I'll like go spend like maybe like lunch and like early dinner with my mom, like my mom. But then I'll go ahead and spend the other half of Thanksgiving with like my childhood best friend and stuff and like their family. So because of that, my mom always makes the same like just classic, I don't know, like black Thanksgiving food staples. So like collard greens, candied yams, turkey, stuffing, you know, I mean, like the mac and cheese, all of that. But then my childhood best friend, they make like, I don't know, they always do some like funnier, like funny but like good, like Food Network style, like really extravagant Thanksgiving. So like, I'm trying to think, like sometimes they'll make like some really interesting like vegetable dishes for Thanksgiving that are like hella good. I wouldn't know the name of it, so that's how crazy it is. So yeah, I'm sorry, Cheat Code. I know I told the whole story just to say I don't know, but I've had crazy Thanksgiving food. I just don't know what it was called. It was just really good. But yeah. And Fiber says, "Nice. I'm reading Donald Passman's All You Need to Know About the Music Business because it gets updated every edition." Yeah, I feel you. That's one thing too, is that a lot of the music industry books, like I feel like they have a new edition every year. So it's like, should I wait to order the next one, or like what's going on? And you also need a vacation? Yeah, dude, same here. It was honestly like, I don't know, I started journaling too every morning and just going on that little small like holiday vacation, I guess, just to like go see family. I don't know, just reading my journals from like day to day to like that is like night and day difference of like amounts of like, like the world is on fire. You know what I mean? So yeah. But yo, Gaming a Sasquatch, dude, it's good to see you. Thanks for stopping by as always. Hope you're doing good. And let me know how your holiday was if you celebrate. And yes, I did get your email, dude. But as I was like kind of saying just now, I pretty much spent the holiday. My family's all based in LA, but I live in Phoenix right now. So I've been honestly just on the road. A lot of just like driving from place to place doing holiday stuff. I got back like I think yesterday, but it was like a 10-hour drive to get back from all the traffic and stuff. So I'm like, yeah, trying to keep my head above water right now with work and just on emails and everything. Like I have 26 orders. I'm not gonna do all 26 right now, but yeah, I'm gonna get back to your email as soon as I can, Sasquatch, my bad. But yeah. But I'm stoked to check out the games that you just sent over. That sounds really cool. And I appreciate it, man. Good to see you. But what's it called? What's up, James? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. I need to reply to your comment too about the last video. I haven't got the chance to watch the last VOD because of the holidays. But what's it called? I have arrived. And I know you missed me, but it's okay, buddy. Yeah, James, no, for real. Hope you're doing good. Thanks for stopping by. Skyer, dude. Yo, Skyer. What's up, dude? I hope your holiday was good too. Are there, like, the Skyer, since you're doing the archive, are there any good, like, holiday, like, Sega games that you know about? I'd be stoked to know if you know one. And yo, MJ Jones, happy belated Thanksgiving. Happy belated Thanksgiving to you too. Thanks for stopping by. I hope yours was good. If you want to share how it was, I'd be stoked to hear. And Fiber says, I miss you and Jess, by the way. Sarah says the same. I know. I miss y'all so much too. Me and Jess are always like, we wish Fiber and Sarah was here. You know what I mean? We missed y'all so much. But yeah. Dude, thanks. Yeah, I don't know, man. I appreciate you, dog. So, Korean Duder, dude. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by, Korean Duder. Yeah, I'll hydrate right now. Let me put this down. Yeah, right now I'm doing the whole thing where I organize all the shipping labels. But dude, thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. Rosa says, Kirby Air Riders has been a fun time so far. But what's called? Getting used to the controls. Couldn't help but get emotional at some point over the nostalgia. It's a new game, but so familiar. I feel you on that. Yeah, I don't know. Whenever I watch it too, it's just like, I don't know. To your point about the nostalgia, it's like I can feel myself be a kid and just, I don't know. because like the graphics, like they're updated, but like somehow they kept the same like visual charm, if that makes sense. So it is a very nostalgic inducing. Just even watching gameplay, I've been like, whoa, you know what I mean? I don't know. I mean, you do know, Roses, because yeah. So yeah. William says, all you kids, leave it to us old folks to do the holiday cooking. Y'all need to get your hands dirty too. Actually, William, if I may, during the lockdowns, actually, I just had one roommate, and they go by DS Dude in like the music scene. And yeah, that holiday season, dude, I cooked me and my one roommate like a whole ham, a turkey, candy jams, stuffing, mac and cheese, and something else. I did like a whole holiday spread for just me and my roommate, and it was really good. So my hands do get dirty, but I don't know. At the same time, William, too. So, like, it's one of those things. My mom and my grandma kind of. I don't know. I hope this isn't weird to say, but I kind of feel like they want. I don't know. There's like a parental thing where like sometimes I'll offer to help, and they're like, no, like I'm just so happy to see you. Like, please don't. So a lot of it is too is just like them wanting to. I don't know. Be old, if that makes sense. I don't know. But creating dude, lots of orders, yeah, dude. We're getting through it, but it's gonna be a good night, dude. We'll probably like do like I'll probably cap the stream in like 4 hours, but we're gonna try to do as many as we can here. So Sky says, not off the top of my head, there's no holiday or Thanksgiving through Christmas Sega games. So yeah. So but thanks for letting me know, Skyer. But I will admit, Skyer, when you say any holiday or Thanksgiving through Christmas, do you mean like no Christmas Sega games too? So I think there was I have to find it, but I feel like there's some part of my brain that's like I played a Sega Christmas game before, or maybe it was just a level. I don't know. But yeah, Fiber says we gotta make something happen. Then maybe after MagFest, we may be going through Colorado at some point in February. I'll let you know. Oh, okay, sick, Fiber. Yeah, let me know, dude. Yeah, Colorado's like, you know, it's like it's like one state over from us. So yeah, we can maybe figure it out. And dude, have fun at MagFest, man. I've still never been to MagFest. I hella want to visit. All the videos I see you post at MagFest always look so fun. I have so much West Coast FOMO for y'all on the East Coast with MagFest. So yeah. Sasquatch says, I just watched Caught Stealing, and it's one of the only new movies I like this year. I'll have to check it out. And Sasquatch also says they got Kirby Return to Dreamland Deluxe for $40 for Black Friday. That's what's up, dude. That's super what's up. Yeah, Return to Dreamland's a hella good game. It's like one of my favorites in the Kirby series. James says, had to switch from Insta to YouTube. Did you and your partner ever watch Phantom of the Paradise? That sounds familiar, but I don't remember off the top of my head, James. But is it? Should I check it out? I feel like you've recommended it to me before, and my bad if you did. But yeah. But yeah, let me know. I'd be stoked to hear about it. Or when I rewatch the VOD, I'll like look it up real quick. So whatever works for you. And James says, Chef Kaiju, the culinary kaiju. Dude, honestly, every stream we talk about food and cooking at some point. So I don't know. There's like an ongoing inside joke that we're going to do a cooking stream at some point and call it Funky Cooking Mama. And yeah, Roses also agrees. Return to Dreamland's a really good one. Uh-oh. Oh, no, we're good. I was like, oh, wait, I have one too many packing slips. Jonathan, almost said the name. But Skyler says, I mean, there's probably a few Christmas Sega games, just none dedicated to a holiday that are particularly good to my memory. Yeah, that's the thing, Skyler. I don't remember it being good. I just remember that it might exist. So, yeah. And Sasquatch says, Christmas Nights into Dreams on Sega Saturn is awesome. It goes off the system clock. It even has a Nears mode. That's wild, dude. Hell yeah. For sure. Thanks for the assist there, Sasquatch. I don't know if I played that. I might have played that one. I don't know. I'm going to look into that. And or do you mean like the, Nights, where it's like the Jester Sega game where like you do the little backflips in the air? I think so. William says, William himself says, what a coincidence, I'm listening to Urbosa and you go live. Have you been? Dude, thank you so much for listening to my music. And that is a coincidence that I go live, right? You're listening. So sick, dude. But I'm doing good. Yeah, we're just packing orders. We got like a whole bunch today. So I'm going to try to do as many as I can and just hang out with everybody and have a good old time. So yeah, so thanks for stopping by, dude. It's good to see you. And Super Hideo, you remember the dude? I'm so glad you remember the ice cream. It was all my talking points, and it's so awesome that you are curious. Yeah, dude. So for y'all that maybe weren't here or don't remember, but me and Super Hideo were locked in. I pretty much bought, like, not sponsored, I bought one of those Ninja Creamies. It's like an ice cream maker where, like, instead of having to like actually get like the rock salt and do like all the complicated ice cream making stuff, essentially you just pour in a protein shake and then it'll just like do whatever blending magic it does to like turn like just a solid block of protein shake ice into like actual ice cream. And Super Hideo, it's okay. I think my recipe, because I'm so trying to like make it healthy, the creaminess isn't quite ice cream like a tub of ice cream. To be fair though, it says don't use almond milk, but I'm using almond milk, and now I know why they say don't, because it's too watery, so it gets more icy, but it still has ice cream consistency. So it is scratching the ice cream itch for me, but I also was trying to not use too much sugar because I was trying to keep it healthier. So I don't know, pretty much I just gotta tweak the recipe, but all in all, I think it was a pretty good use of my money, I'm not gonna lie, because after this stream, I'm definitely gonna be eating ice cream that I've made myself, so I'm stoked. Sasquatch says, yeah, also, real quick too, if I miss your chat message, I feel like I'm going to at some point, just feel free to repost it if you're like, yo, I want you to talk about this. So yeah, but Sasquatch says, talking about cooking and the Sega Saturn Christmas game. So yeah, and yeah, I know you stream too, so sick, dude. That's sick. You're gonna stream the nice Christmas game. I'd be stoked. That's super awesome. And Sega mailed it to people. That's rad. Sega took my free CD strategy. That's cool. Or maybe I use Sega's free CD strategy. I don't know. I'm making a joke. Anyways, James says, I did recommend it in my last email. It's a gothic musical, predates Rocky Horror. Oh yeah. Okay, now I remember. I remember now. Yeah, I got you, James. I remember. Sick. Yeah. I think I saved it somewhere then. See, I knew you emailed it. I know I was like, doesn't sound familiar, and I was like, yep, I remember. But cool. Yeah. Thanks for bringing it back up. I'll check it out. Thank you, James. And yeah, Rocky Horror Picture Show is super dope. Is Rocky Horror technically a musical? I guess it is, right? Yeah, I've watched Rocky Horror a bunch of times. So yeah. Anyways, Sasquatch says, oh, James says, make cereal ice cream. I know I want to. The thing about cereal though is that it has like a ton of sugar in it. I don't know, I'm on my get strong. I've been going to the gym every other day. So like I've been on like a big health kick lately. So I've been like, oh, what? 2 calories? I can't. Which is like, I don't know, I'm kind of overcorrecting too hard on what I'm eating. But I kind of ruined it too, because now I'm just eating nonstop Thanksgiving leftovers, so I'm like not even really doing that great if I'm honest with myself. But anyways, so yeah. Sasquatch says, if you got Sega Magazine back in the day, Nights into Dreams was a different game. That's Christmas version. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, Sega Magazine was sick too. I do remember them handing out like a bunch of like free CDs and stuff like that. Yeah, I was always more of a Nintendo Power myself though. I love Nintendo Power. It was like a bummer when they like stopped doing it. All right. This is another one. And Rosa says, oh yeah, the ice cream, I want some now. I know, yeah. I know, right? Yeah, but it came out good though, thankfully. So I'm super stoked to make more. I just gotta tweak the recipe. And like Simple Hideo says, it's still a win. Just a few slight adjustments and you'll get it right. Exactly, dude. I'm so excited. Because like at the end of the day, dude, I made Nesquik protein ice cream. So I mean, like, come on, like, that's so good. It was still really good. And then I've been doing like anime nights with one of my homies. So I'll just go over to their place and we'll just like watch anime. And yeah, it was a super cool time. And yeah, and the reason why I bring it up is because I brought a giant pint of it, just like put it in like a cooler backpack, and dude, it was perfect. And Rosa says you gotta test around with other milks, and I don't know if there's a difference. Yeah, they say use other milks, like try I wouldn't say coconut milk, but I'm not a big coconut person. So I'm probably gonna, I gotta like not do coconut because it's just not for me. But I think I'm gonna try soy milk next, because soy milk should have like more creamy like blend to it, I guess. So yeah. And Fiber says I'm just eating a box of Honey Nut Cheerios just to get rid of it. I fuck with overnight oats, chia seeds plus lots of fiber. Not saying it's a pun. Most people don't get enough of it. No, yeah. A lot of people. I get it. Yeah, no, a lot of people don't get enough fiber. Dude, the other day, speaking of not getting enough fiber, new fiber song out now, Lamau. Yeah. But speaking of not getting enough fiber, the other day, dude, I had ran out of space in my freezer and I had a bunch of cauliflower. And I was like, I don't want to just throw away this cauliflower. So I was like, for dinner, I'll just eat these 2 bags of cauliflower because like I don't want to waste them. And then I got so sick afterward, like just ridiculously sick. I was like so nauseous. And I looked it up and AI was like, yeah, you just ate like 7 days worth of fiber in one sitting. And I was like, oh shit. I was like, I didn't know that you know what I mean? So yeah, people need more fiber, but just don't eat 7 days worth in one sitting. It's the moral of that story. And William says it's hilarious that the person with fiber names actually explaining this to us. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, the puns are on fire right now. So yeah. James asked what brand of flavor of protein you use. So right now I just use the Costco protein, which is Orgain, but my favorite's Vega. It's a plant-based protein and it tastes hella good. But Vega is like hella expensive. But I mean, if you're trying to invest in your what's it called? If you're trying to invest in some good protein, then yeah, I say get Vega because that's like my favorite. And this is a vinyl, so I printed it out on accident. So Rosa says cashew milk is tasty too. Yeah, I need to try cashew milk. That's like one I've like haven't spent enough time like looking into. Oh, this goes over here. That's what happened. Aha. This is vinyl. My bad, y'all. Trying to make sure I got everyone's order correct. Cool. And so yeah. Roses, yeah, cashew milk, we talked about that. 5 grams a day are like, that's crazy, you ate that much cauliflower. Yeah, dude, everyone like made fun of me for a whole week out here. And like, yeah, I haven't been able to look at cauliflower without feeling sick, without feeling like nauseous. I'll like go to the grocery store and be like, ugh. I ruined it for myself. And it's, I don't know. Fiber says Okanakayami. I can't even say it right. I'm so sorry. I completely butchered that. But Fiber's favorite way of getting rid of leftover veggies. Yeah, dude. I need to try that. I've never actually tried making that. But like that's like the Japanese pancake, right? I should probably do that. And James says, what about lactose-free milk? I don't know if it makes a difference. There's an ice cream place that makes their own batches, and some of their lactose-free options uses oat milk. Yeah, so like Fairlife, I know they do like no lactose at all milk. And the way I heard they do that is they have some like super wildly good like strainers for the milk so that they can like separate the milk into all the essential components. So they can like pump in extra protein and remove all the lactose because they have such a wild filtration system. But yeah, I don't know, it just still doesn't work. And my mom and my aunt, when I saw them during the holidays, they were also like, oh, we also have stomach problems. And I'm like, oh, it's your fault. You gave me the bad gene. You know what I mean? But I mean, I was nice, you know, but it's just kind of funny. Anyways, so yeah, so pretty much they were telling me like, even for them, like, I don't think it's like the actual lactose. I think it's just like something in the actual milk that like my stomach just doesn't like. So, but I know you said oat milk. Oat milk makes me bloated. So that's why I chose almond. But almond and soy seem to work. But I might maybe just for the ice cream do oat milk because that's another popular one. But yeah, thank you, James. I appreciate you looking out for me because I need the milk advice, honestly. But William himself says, I don't think I could ever force myself to eat that much cauliflower, especially in one day. Yeah, it was a challenge. It like I don't know how I did it, dude. I just like sat here at this desk, put on like a YouTube video, and I was just going for it. And I don't know what I was thinking. But like roses though, I also love cauliflower. So I was like, I can do this. And then, yeah, yep. Kaden from Instagram. Hope you're doing good, dude. Thanks for stopping by. My bad, we're just having a good old time. I just saw your message. So dude, hope you're having a good day. And how was your holiday, if you celebrate, Kaden? You don't mind sharing. But Rosa said, this has been a nice, friendly reminder. I need to get more work on getting fiber in my body, but I've been trying my best, is what this counts. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think as long as you're like consciously trying to introduce it in your diet, you should be fine. So I think you're doing good, Roses. And fiber, real quick, before I get to you on Huel, which I've also heard is pretty good. Every stream now, we have Jermaine the plant. We named Jermaine. This is our plant on stream, and Jermaine's doing good. So they seemed like they held up fine while I was gone visiting my family. And I think Jermaine had like a spider or something. There's a little bit of a cobweb right here, but Jermaine's doing good. I watered him yesterday, and like, yeah, I don't see any issues. So Jermaine, our beloved Jermaine. So yeah, the legend Jermaine. But Fiber says the Huel protein powders are great. The black powders are a great meal shake plus protein mix. When I don't have time to cook, I just make a Huel smoothie with chocolate powder, frozen banana, strawberry. Can get it very cheap at Aldi. Bit of honey, maybe peanut butter powder. It's actually amazing, dude. Yes, Fiber, you already know, dude. Hell yeah. I watch all the VODs, so I'm literally gonna go back and try to make that at home. Cause that sounds hella good. I love bananas, dude. So that sounds exactly like what I need in my life. And Fiber says half water, half milk. Sasquatch has veggie tempura is hella good. Yeah, veggie tempura is super, super good. I love veggie tempura. And William, not William himself, but William from YouTube. I'm doing your order right now. I almost I gotta show it. But yeah. So we're getting William. William pretty much got 2 keychains from the Black Friday sale. So thank you, William. All right. I'm trying to organize everything so I can do this. Simple Hideo says Jermaine got its own friend somewhere there. I know, yeah. It's just, you know, the Groovy Kaiju plushie. They hang out, they talk, whatever they're discussing. Talking about being a plant, hanging out in the studio. I keep a pretty good temperature in here too, so maybe hopefully they're feeling comfortable. We'll have to figure out a way to ask them what to use, like magic or something, I don't know. But all right, so William got, yeah, both keychains. And then we'll throw in a bunch of extra stickers because they're also in the Monster Kingdom. So yes, I'll just do this for now. Yo, dude party, dude, good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you had a good holiday. If what's it called? Like, yo, if you celebrate, if you don't mind sharing how your holiday was, I'd be stoked to hear. But yeah, dude, I'm glad to hear you're loving the stickers. Thank you again for, you know, like supporting and everything, and thanks for like being stoked on the stickers, man. I'm glad that you like them. Hey, William says absolute goat Jermaine. Yeah, dude. Jermaine is the goat. Yeah, they just hang out here. They're like such a nice plant. You know, that's a weird thing, but yeah. Because I don't know, I've had some plants where like, you know, they would pretend to die. If that makes sense. Like I remember I had like a succulent plant that like, it would just like wilt and stuff. Like it had a whole personality. Like if I ever moved it, it would like pretend like it was dying. And then like it would just be perfectly fine like a week later. It was kind of funny. And I was like, dude, stop complaining, man. You're a plant. You know what I mean? Jermaine makes me think of LeBron because I mentally changed the pronunciation from LeBrain, and now I'm thinking of Jermaine James, cousin LeBrain James. It makes no sense, but I find humor in it. Dude, hell yeah. No, I love that like absurdist like line of thought humor. That's like very much how I am too. Like I love videos that are just, I don't know, like the that's been my greatest thing that's happened on Instagram comedy for me in a long time, is just the random absurdity of stuff. So yeah, and LeBron James is cool. He's the GOAT. He is my sunshine. There was like a cool minute where like my Instagram was just the LeBron James TikTok edits of just like different remixes of people talking about LeBron James songs. I might do one for the holiday sale for the fan clubs. So if you're like in the, I mean, you are James, but hopefully if I find the time, I want to do like a future funk flip of the LeBron James. So hopefully we'll see. Dude Party says, honestly, Thanksgiving was kind of mid, but hey, I got chicken and dressing. Hey, that's what's up, man. You know what? Like, free food is free food, and you know, hopefully we look at next year. You know what I mean? We always got next year. So hopefully it's better then. But what's it called? Austin, yo, Groovy, what is the title for the stream? Dude, I mean, I don't know, I just thought it'd be funny. Cause like, honestly, my mom was like so serious about like making sure I have Thanksgiving leftovers to take home that she was like, bring a cooler, bring containers, and like she like set me up with a whole big old thing of Thanksgiving leftovers. So every like holiday, I pretty much just live off of Thanksgiving food for like longer than it should be safe. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's pretty much the joke. Is just like you're gonna eat so many Thanksgiving leftovers, you're gonna anamorph into a turkey. You know what I mean? I don't know. I just thought it was silly. So yeah. So if anyone wants to anamorph with me into a turkey, is anyone else like super into like their Thanksgiving leftovers? Me and my like partner like rationed them out of like, okay, we have this many, you could eat this much, I could eat this much, that's the most fair. You know what I mean? So yeah. But a dude party says, oh yeah, dude, the stickers are awesome. I posted them on my Instagram story. Okay, sick. Yeah, my bad if I missed it. Or I think I missed it. I'm so sorry. But yeah, I think I mentioned this, but dude, like Instagram just stopped letting me know when people post me on their story. Like it just, I don't know. I guess I get so many notifications that Instagram was just like, this isn't important anymore. And I'm like, no, that's like the most important one. Why would you do that? So it's a bit of a bummer. I'm sorry, but I appreciate you sharing it though, dude party. Like for real. And my bad if I missed it. But Sima Hideo, they do say plants got feelings. Okay, cool. Yeah, thank you. Because I don't know, I never looked into it, but I was like, I swear this plant kid like is just messing with me. You know what I mean? So yeah, I remember I even took that like succulent and I like put them outside, and I was like, yo, like I don't know, because like something happened where I was like, oh, like they overgrew the pot like by a lot, and they were getting like big. So I was like, let me just put them in the front yard, and like in the front yard they like hated it. It was in an apartment, but it just happened to have like a little garden section. But yeah, they hated being in the front yard, and like a week later they were like, this is the greatest thing ever. I get all the sunlight. I was like, dude, yeah, stop complaining, man. I don't know. I forgot what I named that plant too, but I think it had a cool name. I don't know. I forgot. Anyway, Sasquatch says, I'm thinking of sanding my igloo cooler and sticker bombing it with skate stickers, and I'll get some groovy stickers. Sanding the texture of the igloo makes stickers stick better. Yep. Yeah. Another thing, pro tip too for stickers. My buddy Corey taught me this. And they've been in the stream a couple times, but like when you put a sticker on, dude, like for a skateboard, and like on your computer it's fine, but like if you have like a skateboard or something where it might fall off, dude, you have to like put your whole body weight into applying the sticker, and I promise it'll never come off. Like if you really dig into it, it'll stick really good. And Pretty Jada Wada, Pretty Jada Wada, hi, good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having a good day. And Sasquatch says clear code it. Yeah, dude, definitely. Fiber says, I'm gonna send you an idea for a Future Funk Vault album I'm working on. I'll hit you up soon. All right, sick. Yeah, dude, I'm glad to hear about it. Yeah, send it over when you get the chance. I'd be stoked to check it out. Sasquatch says, just too cold. Oh yeah, I feel you on that. Rosa says, that's Christmas for me, lol. Yeah. I feel you. Rationing out all the leftovers. Yeah. And James says, honestly, I miss the LeBron James Sprite cranberry commercial. Such a classic. And the new commercials they have don't hit as well. Yeah, dude, the LeBron, like, you know the one where he does like the backflip into the pool, and he's like, hold up. Yeah, all the LeBron James Sprite commercials. But I also like the market. I don't know. As some of you know, I really like marketing. So the marketing of like, I wouldn't ask you to drink a Sprite, but I would offer it to you is like, oh, genius, dude. That's so good, dude. I love it. I don't know. It's just some of the, because it's like, I don't know. Because just they did it so, it's just like top tier. I don't know. They found LeBron James of marketing for LeBron James in that commercial, if you get what I'm saying. I don't know. Anyways. Yeah, James, you got me. You know, what's the one guy from ESPN? He's like, don't get me salivated about. Yeah, that's me with LeBron James Sprite commercials. Anyways. Fiber says we got leftovers like an hour early, so we didn't have to fight people over them. And that's what's up. Yeah, dude, you gotta plan, dude. You gotta plan these things. Cause I don't know. Like another thing I feel like that's like leftovers is like tamales. For like in like at least in my community, in my hometown, or my family, it's like if someone has tamales, it's like, dude, it's like a barter, yeah, like a whole bartering system of like who gets what tamales and like out of the amount that we have. So yeah. I feel like Thanksgiving leftovers is very much like we got to come together to figure this out. It's like I feel like I'm on like The Price is Right or something, trying to divide up these leftovers. And yeah, I think that's good. Yeah, there's a bunch of stickers for William. But Cancel said, "Oh, yo, Cancel, dude, it's good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having a good time. Hope you had a good holiday. Let me know how you're doing." McCancel says, "Groovy, did you know Fourth Wall actually lets you make 12-inch plushies?" I did not. But so I'll look into it. Now rewatch the VOD. But if you don't mind sharing real quick, Cancel, do you know if they do like completely custom design plushies? Because I've seen people that'll let you do plushies, but a lot of times they'll be like, you know, like a humanoid version of a plushie. So like, if you want a plushie of your like brother or something, they'll make it. But in terms of like making it, because like this is a completely custom design, like whole different, like the stitching and stuff. Like it's all like it's not like a template of like a dinosaur or something. Oh my god, the glasses fell off. But it's not like a template. Like it's like a actual custom like 3D thing I had to get done. So yeah. All right, sick. But Super Hideo, I just finished all my leftovers. Lol, I had enough for dinner each night. Yeah, thankfully I have one last meal of leftovers left, and then yeah, I'm gonna be in the same boat as you, just nostalgic for Thanksgiving leftovers. You know what I mean? I no longer have. Rosa says, "I mean, it's good, but I tend to get sick of it. No offense, Mom." Lamau. I feel you on that. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like growing up, there was a couple times where I was like, "Mom, we're eating this again." You know what I mean? And Dude Party says, "Gotta go." Hey man, I'll catch you around, dude. Thanks for stopping by as always. And it's good to see you, dude. Yeah, and whenever you come back, feel free to come back whenever. We'll be here chilling. Sasquatch says, "I remember the Shack Meal commercials from Burger King had a banger song." I'll have to look those up, dude. Yeah, when I rewatch the VOD, I'll check that out because I don't know. I feel like there was something about Shaq recently that I saw. I've been seeing lots of like just stuff about Shaq. I don't know why, but that's been like a common recurring theme lately for some reason. Okay, actually, I'm gonna put these keychains in. Actually, I should just do this. Yeah, these two should work. Trying to make sure this package is safe for William. Hey, oh yeah, and Dude Party left, but they're gonna give the QR code on Moss Tape Zero. So I don't know if anyone recently got Moss Tape Zero, the CD. What I do is there's a QR code on the inside that you can like share the album with a friend. So like it lets them like download it and stuff. Yeah, just throwing it out there. If anyone has Moss Tape Zero and ever like, I mean, I do it like on all of my albums. I have like little QR codes on the inside. So if you did ever get a CD and you didn't ever open the CD, you should open it because there's like a bunch of little like goodies in there and like the downloads side of things. If that makes sense. So yeah. Actually, I probably will just still do this. Cancel says they're completely fully custom design. All right, cool. I'll have to check them out. Cancel. Thank you. That's like amazing. The Fourth Wall was able to do that. I wonder if they're like, I wonder how they're doing it. Yeah, because dude, finding how to make my plushies was like a whole thing. Because like you have to like find a supplier that like you can trust and all that. It was wild. It was like honestly making the plushies was like the hardest merch I had to figure out how to make. But it worked out great. So, but yeah. James says the only one I could think of is Steven Smith and that one guy that says that one clip, "I got to have you. You want this smoke? I'm gonna give you the smoke," or something like that. Well, yeah, it is Steven Smith, James. You know what I'm talking about. But there's one where he's talking about a basketball player, and it's just like out of context. But he's talking about a basketball player, and he's like talking about like, oh, hey, you know, because all like sports stuff, like they really do care about like, you know, your physical ability and like the way you're like built. You know what I mean? So there's like a clip of him just going like, "Oh, don't get me salivating if he had a few more inches," and it's like, whoa, salivating over if he had a few more inches, and he's talking about how tall he is, but yeah, you get the joke. It's hella funny. And Simply Hideo, no more free food. I know, dude. I know, dude. And groceries are so expensive now, man. So it's like Thanksgiving leftovers was both like a blessing and like survival. You know what I mean? Super Hideo. What do you mean by that? Yeah. And yeah, Shaq's been on like a media run, dude. They've been like doing all kinds of side quests. I agree. That's probably why I'm seeing him so much. But it's also because like I think he's like an investor. Oh, I know what it was, dude. It's because I got this like pre-workout or like just like caffeine like powder stuff. It's kind of like it's low-key G Fuel, except like not G Fuel. And I found out Shaq was one of the investors. That's why I was thinking about Shaq, because I was drinking Shaq juice essentially. That's another. What do you mean by that? But Fiber says we're doing the same with Brook FM and Fiber Montaigne. If you saw that. Oh yeah, I did see that, Fiber. Yeah, dude, I saw that. Yeah, I'm super stoked. It's I don't know. I know you have like a software engineering background. When I saw that, I was like, hell yeah, Fiber gets it. They know how to, use everything to like make one cool project. I don't know. When I saw that, I was like, hell yeah, yeah. I was super stoked. Thank you, William. I'm gonna write a note real quick to William. Thank you, William. I super appreciate the support, and I hope you enjoyed the stream of me packing this for you. All right, now I gotta think about what sentence to write next. Cancel says, they let you make custom keycaps on fourth ball? That's wild. That's super wild. That's cool though. Yeah. I'll have to look into that, dude. Yeah, because custom keycaps, I wonder, I should have asked that. Maybe I'll ask that next year, because I just finished the fan club survey, Cancel. So I'll have to ask next year if there's like a lot of mechanical keyboard fans and like who are like fans of Groovy Kaiju and stuff. Because that's a really good merch idea, dude. Thank you. And Sasquatch says Stephen A. Smith forgot to say pause like in the Boondocks. Exactly, Sasquatch. Yeah. And Fiber's talking about the CD goodies for context. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I got what you're trying to say, Fiber. Yeah, I remember seeing on Instagram, but like, yeah. Okay, cool. I know what you're saying. And James says, is it me or do sports commentators like to make sus comments like that? I don't know if it's intentional or not. I don't think it is, because like I don't know about you, but I've gotten like so into like describing something I was like really, really nerdy about. Because like if you think about it, a lot of sports commentators, dude, they're really big nerds. They're like huge like geeks and nerds. It's just the thing they're nerdy about is like sports, you know what I mean? So like I don't know, I've gotten to like my little like tangents where I was just like, dude, and like, do you remember back in like 2009 when some Jay Dilla dropped this, but then it was also the same release date as Sonic the Hedgehog? And then you just like start saying stuff and you're like, wait a minute. What I just said out of context would have been crazy. I mean, I feel like on stream I probably said a bunch of stuff that just would sound crazy clipped out. You know what I mean? So yeah. And yeah, sounds good. Cancel. Yeah, feel free to send over all screenshots. I mean, I can also just look it up too, because like I found like the fourth wall products page. I browsed through it a little bit, but I didn't see stuff like plushies and stuff. I just like kind of browsed through and I was like, this really reminds me of Printful. So yeah, but yeah, I appreciate you looking out for me, man. I appreciate it. Oh yeah. You have a all right, let's go sign this. Boop. Boop. Music. Sick. And James says they're passionate. I honestly really understand. Oh my god, I can't read right now. We've all done it. But yeah, we've all gotten a little too into what we were talking about and just said some stuff that sounded wild in context. But yeah, but what else I have? I want to tell y'all a bunch of stuff today. Oh yeah, so speaking of Thanksgiving food, yeah, for this year, the spread was so like one thing that was nice is I don't know why, like there's not like an actual like spiritual or religious reason for this, but I just stopped eating pork because my partner doesn't really eat pork, and I was like, let me just stop eating pork. And so now because I like haven't eaten it in a while, well, the real reason why I stopped because I haven't eaten it in a while. When I eat it now, it like makes my stomach feel kind of funny, but I have all kinds of stomach issues, so it's probably not the pork. Like I think we've discussed enough about my stomach to know that it just doesn't like most foods anymore. But anyways, so yeah, so my mom still made ham, but I didn't eat any of that. But she made a whole turkey. She made yams for me because like candied yams is like S tier, top tier. Like that is. I remember once I ate so many candy yams, like my poop turned orange like a week because I just ate so many nonstop in like high school. So yeah, it's like one of my favorite foods of all time. So my bad. That's probably TMI, but I don't know. but yeah, so S tier candied yams. My mom made mac and cheese, but I can't eat it no more, so that's a bummer. Mom made stuffing. She made a potato salad. What else did you make? Oh, I'm sorry, William. Why is this keychains? But she made oh, sick. Okay. What else did she make? Oh, baked beans. You ever seen that one meme where it's like a baked bean? Meme. That's one of my inside jokes between my partner. Or it was like a baked bean. But so I ate a bunch of baked beans, and what else? Turkey, of course. But yeah, I think candied yams and baked beans are like my S tier Thanksgiving foods. If y'all have an S tier Thanksgiving food that I missed, let me know, because I'd be stoked to hear everyone's favorite. So I find it so interesting that everyone's like, you know what I mean? Oh, this may be like wild to bring up, but like I already started. I can't undo it now, but I saw it on Instagram reel. I guess the vice president of the United States was like talking to a bunch of people, and like it was a bunch of army people, and they were like, trying to do like, oh hey, we're the U.S. government. It's Thanksgiving. Let's like talk about being an American or whatever. And like I don't know what made him do this, but in the clip, he's like, who in the crowd likes turkey? And like some people raise their hands. He's like, why are you guys lying? I was like, and it's just like a weird clip where he just goes on a whole tangent where he was like, if you actually like turkey, why don't you roast 100-pound turkey any other day of the year other than just this holiday? If you like turkey, you would eat it more than once a year, right? Why do we do this? I was like, I hate to admit it, but he's kind of spitting, but turkey's good. So I don't know why he hates turkey so much, dude. That's wild. So yeah, I just thought it was like super random that the vice president just like totally just went on a whole tangent on social media, just like turkey sucks. Like, what turkey ever do to you, man? But what's it called? James says, never heard of that meme. I only remember that me and the boys at 3 a.m. looking for beans. Oh, those are good memes too. I love those memes. And it's like them in a movie theater and stuff, and it's like they got like just a can of beans while they're watching a movie. But yeah, I love that meme. I used to I had a bunch of them saved in my phone. But Sky says, we didn't even bother cooking this year. Family just went to a Chinese restaurant my stepsister used to work at. That's super sick, dude. Yeah, I think we might have talked about it last time, last stream. But yeah, I remember there was like one Christmas I had to like go to a Chinese place because I couldn't go home for summer. I forgot what the reason was. But yeah, shouts out to all the Chinese food places. Yeah, in fact, my baby brother just posted a meme about Chinese food earlier today. It was hella funny. He was like, Chinese food be bussin' for real. And it was just like the meme of the dog. And he's just like, he was like, Chinese food be bussin' for real. Yeah, I think 2024, I ate like a gratuitous amount of, I was like going to like old exclusively Chinese food places and like hot pot places. Did I do this right? I think I did. But Sasquatch says, you mean it's a meme like the Mug Root Beer social media account? They hollowed out a bologna log and filled it with Mug Root Beer and drank it? Oh, no! That's wild! No! Why would they do that? That's wild, Sasquatch. It's so cursed, dude. That's definitely a mug moment. Yeah, I have a buddy that in like the vaporwave scene. They're from Germany, and I know they were really stoked. I'm like, yo, you gotta follow Mug on Instagram, dude. They post the best beans. And yeah, so maybe it's not for us, Sasquatch, but there's some. I have a friend out there that's like, yo, gotta drink my group beer out of bologna. But yeah, Stupid Deo says stuffing with some turkey, mac and cheese, and some yams, dude. That sounds hella good, dude. That sounds hella good. Yeah, I think we got the same hair and we got the same Thanksgiving menu. That's what's up. And Skyer says, got some good ass mapo tofu, egg drop soup, and a bottle of soju. Hey man, that sounds like a good holiday, man. Dude, I'm glad to hear everyone's holiday went really well. I think one person said it was okay. It was mid, but no, we're getting all. It's a pretty good holiday. I was kind of worried because I felt like with everything going on, I thought someone might be like, my uncle like RKO'd my mom or something because he said the wrong thing. But it sounds like everyone had a good time, so that's good. Like my uncle RKO'd my dad or something because they got in a fight. Anyways, James says we don't eat roasted turkey so often because it wouldn't make it special anymore. Exactly. See, James gets it. Yeah, you know, like sometimes, like for example, what's another thing? Like eggnog is good. Like I'm not an eggnog fan, but eggnog's really good. But it's not something you would drink year long. You know what I mean? So yeah. James is spitting. James says the official Dr. Seuss account's a whole other level of crazy. I'll have to check that out. Like account on Instagram? Because if it is, I'm gonna go check it out like right after this. Because I'd be super stoked to see what Dr. Seuss is posting. I feel like it'd be like watching like an acid trip or something. Just like, isn't that how like Dr. Seuss used to make his stuff? I don't know, maybe it was just like a meme, but I heard Dr. Seuss used to like take acid and go to the zoo, and that's how he'd come up with like his illustrations. And you know, Tom Oliver, dude, they stopped by, good to see you. And yes, it is Christmas time. It is definitely Christmas time. And you love eggnog, dude? Hell yes, what's up? Hey, they stopped by, dude. It's good to see you. Dun, 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 dun. Honestly, I think this song, the Integra song, or if you're on Instagram, this I think this is one of my favorite songs I made all year. I love the bass line on it. So yeah, I don't know, dude, it's the end of the year. I don't know why, but I don't know. I love the end of the year, dude, because it's just like, it just feels like such a relief. Because I feel like all year long, I don't know about y'all, but all year long I feel like I'm just like, like just trying to like rush to get everything done, and like the end of the year is finally like, take a breath. What did I even do all year long? You know what I mean? So it feels so nice to be able to like just reflect on everything and eat hella good food. And I'll show y'all why I'm really excited for the end of the year. Dude, you wanna know why I'm really excited for this whole year? Dog, look at this sweater that I have, dude. I live in this sweater during the holidays. I'll put it on later. But dude, I have this, look at this Windows 95 sweater I have, dude. Are you kidding me, dude? So here's the thing. I bought this sweater back when I worked at Google just because, like, I don't know, I grew up on Windows 95. But the reason why, I don't know why I said Google, well, the reason why I say Google is just because I used to work there in 2019. So I bought this sweater's like 6 years old, right? And I remember when they launched it, it instantly sold out. And then I had to back order it, and I got it like for next Christmas, so like the Christmas of the lockdowns. But because it was like, you know, no one bought merch after that holiday for like the holiday, because who's going to show it to you? I bought that sweater, right? And everywhere I go, dude, everyone's always like, yo, that sweater's super sick, that sweater's super sick. And I'm like, hey, thank you, I appreciate it. And it's just like, you know, it's the first Windows opportunity I ever used growing up. So it means a lot to me. But I found out it's actually like very coveted. Dude, to sell that sweater on eBay, it's like $500. I was like, yo, what? I got the fit, dude? Are you kidding me, dude? I got the, from being a super tech nerd, I'm actually dripped out now. That's crazy. So yeah, so every holiday, dude, I'm walking around in a sweater I bought for like $50, 10 times the price. I got that vintage drip, dude. But I don't know. This guy says, I find turkey really requires good seasoning to make it work. Otherwise, it's near flavorless. Also, I would totally drink eggnog year round if it was available. Yeah, exactly, dude. Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, just because, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, why not? I don't know, but I think Skyer, you were there too, where I was like, holiday food all year round restaurant idea. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm very like eggnog all year round. Like, I think it's right. And Tom agrees. And sick. James says the Dr. Seuss account, the one on Instagram, is wild. And yeah, Tom and Sky are both team eggnog. That's what's up. Excuse me. And James says check Dr. Seuss account, look at what they have now, and then go back to before Christmas. Okay, for sure. And Tom Oliver says Windows 95. Yep. Got her Gucci Microsoft sweater. Might as well be, dude. How much it costs? Yeah, to get it on eBay because they don't make it anymore. But I'm glad you're feeling it, Skyer. And Tom Oliver says, I have an old laptop that runs Windows XP, and bruh, it's old, and the laptop is thick. Sick. Yeah, I feel you on that. I don't think I have any more XP machines. I used to have a laptop somewhere that had Windows XP, but I think I might have gotten rid of it, or I just lost it over time. That's sick, though. Because sometimes, like, I don't know why, but I have like a lot of nostalgia for the Windows XP Movie Maker. That was my favorite movie maker. Windows did. But, yo, Incognito? If that's Incognito, dude, you're a genius. That is the coolest name, I think. It's so clever if it's Incognito. Hell yeah, dude. But your Black Friday deal for the vinyls is dope. Dude, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm glad to hear you're liking the vinyl deal. And yeah, if anyone else is watching, we're doing Monster Zero vinyl for 20 bucks. This vinyl. I know I said it last stream, but since Incognito brought it up, now I have an excuse to talk about it. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, Monster Zero vinyl. We're doing it for 20 bucks for Black Friday. I think if you do Bang, or not Bang, for all my tech people, Bang, but exclamation point holiday in the chat, doing vinyl for 20 bucks, man. But I'm glad you like it. And Incognito says they got the Monster Zero CD in the mail. And the attention to detail on the mailer was so nice. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I mean, literally, like, I packed them all myself, like, as of, like, about a couple weeks ago. I mean, I kind of was always, I sign every single one, but I used to have help getting packed, but now I sign and pack. So the whole, like, shipping process is now all me. So yeah, I mean, it's like, it takes like one extra second, and I feel like it means a lot, you know what I mean? Because it's just like, hey, look, we're both humans on this planet, you know what I mean? So might as well add the little personal touch to it, and because I really appreciate it, dude. So thank you, Incognito, for grabbing Monster Zero. I really, really appreciate it. And I'm glad to hear that you're liking it, dude. And you appreciate all the personal touches. So, yeah, man, thanks for stopping by, too. But, yeah. James says Sega had a giveaway last year for an ugly sweater of Ugly Sonic. And I was like, I would pay money for that sweater. They never made it commercially available. And I'm still sad and praying that it happens. That's wild, dude. Like, so, by Ugly Sonic, do you mean Sanic? Like, the one where it's like him, like, you know, he's all, like, super bloated looking? If so, that's super cool. Does Sega own the rights to that? I thought that was just somebody's drawing, no? But I don't know, maybe. Skyer says, I recently picked up a laptop specifically for XP. I need a startup sound back in my life. That's what's up, Skyer. How much was it, dude? Was it like, I imagine it'd only be like $10, right? Or like, did someone know, like, oh, this actually probably is worth something to somebody? But, yeah, does anyone else? So real quick too, if anyone else is in chat, if you ordered something like since Tuesday, let me know and I'll pack it first. Otherwise, I'm gonna keep just packing stuff like in whatever order makes sense for me. You know what I mean? So yeah. And Tom Oliver says it was my dad's Windows XP laptop, and bro, it was like full of sus stuff, man. Like, what was my dad looking at back in the day, bro? What the fuck? Yeah, dude. You know, our dads are people too. You know what I mean? Dads got the same. You know what I mean? Maybe interesting things too. A funny story about my dad is my dad had a really big DVD collection, and when I was a kid, he was always like, oh, you know, like if you're bored, just watch a movie or something. So I was going through his movies, and he had a movie that it was called XXX, and I was like, what's my dad watching? So, you know, the curiosity got the better of me, and I put it in, and I was like, we'll see what happens. And it was a movie about airplanes. I was like, what the fuck? It was an actual movie about airplanes. And yeah, I think I looked up into later, it like completely flopped. It was like a horrible airplane movie. But I was like, oh, this could have gone a completely different direction. So thankfully my dad is okay, Incognito knows. See, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, thankfully my dad wasn't looking at anything crazy. But I was like 14, like, I'm about to catch my dad in some stuff. So yeah. All right, cool. We're gonna do Kevin's order. But yeah. Oh yeah, and I already told William on YouTube, I packed your order, dude. It's going out tomorrow. So thank you again, William, if you're still watching on YouTube. But Sky says their Windows XP laptop was $100, but it was refurbished plus a new battery. That's what's up, dude. Yeah, that's like a perfectly reasonable price. That's super sick. Oh, James, when they say ugly Sonic, they meant the Sonic the Hedgehog movie where there was like an actually ugly looking 3D render of Sonic and they actually re-updated it to make it look a lot better. That's what James meant. Cool. But yeah, thanks for clarifying, James. It's funny, Incognito, that you immediately knew, like, oh yeah, that was the Vin Diesel airplane film. Are you like a movie buff? Or like, are you like a big fan of movies? I don't know. I'm like, I don't know why, but I've never just gotten into movies, dude. And like, not that I'm like anti-movie, but I don't know. Like for me, like movies are a good excuse for like eating popcorn in the movie theater. But like in terms of like watching a movie at home, I like never watch movies at home. Okay, cool. William's still here. All right, cool. Yeah, William, well then, yeah, you heard me then, but got your package going on Monday. Thank you so much again, William, as always. I really, really appreciate it. And I'm glad to hear you're listening to the whips and liking them and just listen to me be silly. But Tom Oliver says, I have a lot of his burned discs full of you know what, and bro, like, why? I mean, that's one way to get to know your dad, right? But I'm sorry. But yeah. I'm sorry, Tom. But yeah, no, I feel you, dude. Let me give them one more sticker of this. Cool. And what's it called? Incognito says, absolutely, my dad was a movie theater manager growing up, so it became one of my favorite pastimes. Oh, it's sick, dude. That's super cool. And that's like a really fun gig for your dad, too. That's super rad. Yeah, Incognito, what's a movie you think people are sleeping on then? If you've seen a lot of movies, I'd be stoked to hear. I can't promise I'll watch it, but you know what I mean? But I'd be stoked to hear still. Cause like every once in a while, you know, like I'll have like, you know, just be chilling at home with my partner, and like sometimes it's like once like, or honestly, I'll probably watch it when I'm sick. That's like usually when I catch up on like anime and stuff like that. Is when I get like the flu or something. I like now I can finally watch all the movies and stuff that like people have recommended me for like the past year. Boom, 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 boom. But Incognito says, Rodman. Sick, I'll check it out. Thank you, Incognito. Sasquatch says, Triple X didn't flop. They actually had 2 sequels, one with Ice Cube and the final one, Ice Cube and Vin Diesel. Team up to save America. Oh no, I thought it flopped because I don't know, maybe it's because I'm not a movie person, but I never saw like Triple X 2 or anything like that, you know what I mean? But that's sick. That's comedy that Vin Diesel and Ice Cube team up to save America, though. That sounds like totally what would happen in the series. I don't know, it's hard for me to take Ice Cube seriously in like an action movie after the War of the Worlds movie, where he's like, I don't got a flash drive. I'm like, we got Amazon Prime Air to it. You won. Like I always see the meme from that. And I don't know, that movie just looks so weird. I know I had two buddies that are out here in Arizona. They said they like got, you know, did a bunch of substances and then watched it, and they were like crying, laughing the entire time because it was so bad. But what's it called? Tom Oliver says, bruh, but I did put a lot of old memes on the Windows XP laptop. Hey, that's nice. It's probably like a fun little like meme time capsule then. I bet that's super sick to like whoever gets to open it next. Ding, ding, ding. All right, let's write a message to Kevin to say thank you to Kevin. Kevin, you know the one meme where it's like Kevin no, and like he like does the pillow. It's like it's the Vine where it's like a bunch of kids in a hotel, and they're like Kevin, stop, Kevin, and like he's like having a pillow fight, and he like does the pillow thing and like breaks the like light in the room so like glass goes everywhere. So whenever I think of Kevin, I always think of like Kevin, no, Kevin, stop. Where'd my marker go? But Incognito says it pulls up the nostalgic hall screens a bit because it's set in the early 2000s. They do a pretty decent job of recreating certain stories, and it's based on a true story. All right, sick. Oh, it's called Roofman. I said Rodman, Lamau. Sick. Yeah, I'm stoked to check it out. Incognito, thank you. Sasquatch says the second XXX movie is pretty underrated, and so is number 3. All right, cool. And Sasquatch also says now XXX 2 was 2005, so Ice Cube actually did good movies. Lamau. But Ice Cube was still a good actor. It's Hideo, yeah, dude. He really like that's the thing in the meme. He's like Kevin, no, and he thinks about some more, and he's like, nah, I'm gonna do it anyways, and then it breaks. Yeah, that's a great point. James says those movies were made during the height of extreme sport parkour phase. Yeah, there's a really good YouTuber. I think the name was like Corey or something. But I watched a video about like I've been getting recommended videos about like why was the 90s so like attitude extreme? If you think about it, like it was weird that like everything was like extreme, like punch your grandma. This isn't your grandma's, like, you know what I mean? It's like, what was that, dude? Like the whole 90s when we were growing up, or like 90s, early 2000s, when some of us were growing up, it was all just like everything had to be extreme, like extreme Mountain Dew, extreme Doritos. You know what I mean? Like, what does that even mean? I don't know. So yeah, I watched a video essay about that because the one I watched was like I think by a guy named Corey. His name was like first name was Corey, but I don't know. It's out there. It's pretty good. But Tom Oliver says, "Yeah, man. I also throw a bunch of Jamiroquai music on it. Oh, what's up? That's sick, dude. You know I like Jamiroquai, the music video. I mean, everyone knows about it, but the one where he's just like this and like moves forward, that's super sick." Octopus says, "Shake your booty." Hey, what's up, Octopus? Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. I love the song. But Incognito, my Windows XP desktop helped me experience the tail end of the blog era and exposed me how to torrent media because I stumbled upon the Morpheus software. That's what's up. Yeah, Windows XP, dude, I don't know. It was a vibe, man. It is quite the time capsule. And yeah, the blog era of music was interesting because I remember totally looking up like blogs and stuff for new music. And yeah, I don't know. Like, it's just wild to me that like back in the day to get your music out there, you kind of had to like appease the gatekeepers, and it was just like a bunch of like random dudes just writing blogs. And like, yeah, I wonder why the internet just was like that. Because I guess it was before algorithms and stuff, right? But yeah, because YouTube didn't quite exist yet, so there was no way to like share music with you. Like, you could put music on YouTube, but YouTube wasn't like really pushing it out like that, and like Spotify wasn't really popular yet. I don't know. It's just like wild to me that like there was. I mean, I lived that time, so it's not that wild, but you know, just because how things are now, it's like you don't really like look for new music. Music kind of just has become a thing where it just comes to you. You know what I mean? So I just remember all the hours I would spend looking for new music that like now we don't have to do anymore. Which I'm sure like you can still find good stuff, but when you go out and look for it, but I don't know. It's just crazy how like music listening has changed. I don't know if y'all feel the same way, but yeah. Anyone else remember the blog era? Like finding music through blogs? But as Sasquatch says, and of course Samuel Jackson is the head in the CIA of these movies too. Lamau. Yeah, that's hella funny. Yeah, Samuel Jackson's super sick. Even like after all these years, I still think of him as I'm tired of all these goddamn snakes on this goddamn plane. Oh no, motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane. The Kevin, is this the holiday sale? Tom Oliver, Jamiroquai is my favorite music style aside from jazz. Yeah, dude. I agree. Jamiroquai is hella sick. I agree. I need to get more into his stuff though. I actually haven't listened to like a Jamiroquai album front to back. Like I've heard all those hits. You know what I mean? But I want to get more into him. An acquaintance of mine, they were like a huge Jamiroquai fan. So every time we'd hang out, he'd be like, dude, like, what do you mean you haven't listened to all of Jamiroquai's music yet? So yeah, I probably should do that like ASAP. During the holiday, oh my god, sale. Thank you, Kevin. I super ready for the holiday sale. I hope you had, oh my god, an amazing 2025, and you have a rad 2026. Groovy dude. My bad, y'all. I was writing a message to Kevin. Shouts out to Kevin. But Satchbot says, our current time period isn't as cool in some ways. I wish things could be extreme era again, but also full of positive vibes like the 90s and 2000s. Yeah, I feel like everything got so like, for lack of better words, like Fortnite-y. You know what I mean? Like everything's kind of like in like a box, it feels like sometimes. Like extreme, I feel like was like, you know, extreme era, I guess. I felt like was very it was randomly niche. Like it's random, that was the vibe, but now everything feels like so, like, I don't know, for lack of a better word, safe, I guess. But yeah, I feel you, Sasquatch. Tom Oliver says, Jamiroquai has that sound to it that screams the 90s and 2000s. Yeah, I 100% agree. What's it called? Yeah, whenever you hear Jamiroquai's song, to me, it just screams like Y2K, like dance music almost, or like early, I don't know. Even just like the music videos and stuff look so like VH1 music video. You know what I mean? So yeah. Incognito says, do you watch Jordan Fringe videos on YouTube? Let me check. That sounds familiar, but I don't know if I do, honestly. I watch a lot of YouTube, I'm not gonna lie. Like at this point, I watch probably more YouTube than I do like play video games or anything. Like the only thing I do more than watch YouTube is like work on music stuff. Otherwise, I'm like constantly watching YouTube. Always have it on in the background. Let me see if I watch Jordan Fringe. Jordan Fringe. Oh yeah, I've seen this guy. Oh, I used to watch a lot of his videos. Yeah. Yeah, this guy's cool. I like Jordan Fringe. Hey, yep. I remember. Yeah, Jordan Fringe gets recommended to me every so often. I don't watch like every video, but like if there's one that has like a cool title to it, I'll check it out. Excuse me. Skyer says, I read your message, Skyer. I couldn't help but laugh before I even said it. Skyer says, all I think of when I see the Jamiroquai bit is POV of cat within petting range. Because Jamiroquai essentially like magically, because of the way the stage was designed, he like essentially like slowly like, he like levitates across the ground, but he has his hand out like this, so it's like, it looks like he's about to pet a cat. That's funny. But James says, if I had a nickel for every time Samuel L. Jackson was the head of a government agency in a movie franchise, I'd have 2 nickels. It's not a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just because something about him is just so commanding, like the way he talks and stuff. So like, I could see that. But to your point, like, I don't know. I think he does a better like Pulp Fiction gangster than he does like, I'm in a suit and like I make, you know what I mean? I could see why you would have 2 nickels, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know. It just doesn't, yeah. There's a reason why it's only 2. If that makes sense. And Tom says, can we play one Jamiroquai song? Unfortunately, Tom, my bad, but I only play my music just because of the copyright stuff. Because I would get taken down on YouTube and all that if I were to play music that I don't own. So yeah, my bad. I wish we could. If we could, I totally would. But I don't want the stream to get taken down and copyrighted. Yeah, I know, my bad, Tom. But what's it called? What's I want to tell y'all? Oh yeah. Is anyone in here like a coffee snob, low key? Because like for a cool minute, like during college, dude, I was like such a big coffee person. I was like the guy that just like goes to every, like I used to travel a bunch and just try different coffee shops everywhere. But it's weird because like, you know, you start with coffee like instinct. I've always loved coffee since I was like 13. I was like, oh, coffee's so good. I can't drink it as much anymore because my stomach, but like there's like levels to coffee where like I start off instant coffee, then I started like, you know, doing like my at home like ninja grind, and then you find out that if you grind the beans at home, they taste way better. And then I started going to like fancy coffee shops. And pretty much because I've like got my coffee taste buds all the way to the peak, and then like, so I know like different levels of coffee. Anyways, dude, one coffee that tastes terrible. Hey, Incognito, thanks for subscribing, dude. I appreciate it. Dude, thank you so much. For real. And also, am I saying your name right? It is Incognito, right? Because again, that's super sick, dude. But yeah, with coffee stuff. So yeah, there's like all these different levels of coffee. For some reason, dude, like, I don't know why, but truck stop coffee tastes terrible, but I crave it, dude. I crave it so bad. So part of the whole like having a road trip back to California and LA, dude, the thing I get most excited for like the whole 6-hour road trip is just how much large truck stop coffee can I just like chug during the road trip. Because one, it keeps me up, but also two, like I like all year long crave just like bad coffee. If that makes sense. I don't know why, but yeah. Oh yeah, I gotta say thank you to Kevin. Thank you, Kevin. And Incognito says, my YouTube algorithm is ruined. I'll put this in here real quick. YouTube algorithm is ruined. It's either videos of cat stimulation. I put on when my pets are out. Music rain sounds for sleep and cereal milk VHS compilation. That's a wild YouTube algorithm, dude. But cereal milk VHS compilations, honestly, I gotta watch one of those. That sounds kind of cool. Because cereal commercials back in the day were wild, man. They were wild. Like I always think of the Apple Jacks guy. Like that's so it was like a stick of like a Rasta cinnamon stick. And like the Apple guy was just like, he was just mean for no reason. He just hated fun. And I was like, why? I was always like, why are they the combo for that? Like I don't know. Anyone else remember the Apple Jacks people? What was up with that? But Sasquatch says Groovy is right. Copyright law stuck in the 80s. I can't stream most games with music on despite trying to claim the music is yours. They need the way you can just play with music. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Sasquatch, we talked a bunch about it. Oh, yo, Hype Train, what? Yo, what? Why make me do this? Subscribe. Hey, dude, thank you so much. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for subscribing. I super appreciate it, dog, for real. And we got a Hype Train? Wow, it's the first one ever. That's crazy. Yeah, and that's the thing about that's like wild Sasquatch is that with the whole content ID stuff, like they totally are like weaponizing it to like take from smaller people who are just trying to have fun, dude. Like I'm very like copyright law should exist for things like AI, but I think when you're just like a dude trying to have fun, like come on, man, that's not that serious. James says that's the point. It's not supposed to be good tasting. It's supposed to give you a necessary kick in the pants to keep on going. It's called trucker's coffee for a reason. You make a good point. Yeah, I think my buddy's parents are saying the same thing. Is that it's supposed to just like keep you super like zoned in on driving so you don't fall asleep. But I don't know, maybe that's why I like it. Maybe it's like not even the taste that I crave. Maybe it's like my brain just actually craves the jump in caffeine. And Tom Oliver says, what if you did some music with Jamiroquai that would go hard? Yeah, dude. I mean, I don't even know if do they still make music? I don't know if they like retired, but I mean, that'd be sick. That's like definitely like goals, like musician goals. But why make me do this? What up, man? Happy to help out, and I just super have been digging your music for the past year or two. Gotta order me the Monster Tape Zero vinyl ASAP. Hey, man, thank you. I appreciate it. Well, dude, thank you so much for digging my music for the past year or two. I really appreciate it. And yeah, dude, if you order the Monster Tape Zero vinyl, like, no pressure, no rush. But I'll pack it on stream right now if you do. I know if you do like the exclamation point holiday, it should give you the link. But but the sale's till Sunday, December 7th. So yeah, so no rush, man. I just appreciate you supporting, man. Like for real, and I'm glad my music means a lot. So thank you, man, for real. Bang holiday, hey! All right, hopefully it worked. Let me check for you. It should have worked. And of course, hey, thank you, man. Okay, it did work. Okay, cool. Yeah, it set up all the stream bot stuff. Anyways, Incognito says that's whoa. That's just his YouTube channel name. He shares VHS rips of TV blocks from when we were kids, the whole Toonami blocks from 2002. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess the cereal milk compilations is like a name of a YouTuber. All right, cool. Yeah, I wonder if he actually, funnily enough, does have like just a cereal 90s commercial block, though. That'd be super sick. But I'd probably run into like the commercial things. I know, I don't know if you've ever heard of like Frank Javsey. They're also a musician. They're like an internet musician plus like influencer. Or is it influencer? I don't know. There's a cool guy on the internet. But they're a good friend of mine. And last time they visited out here in Phoenix, I went to their Airbnb and like literally they would just put on like, like the exact commercial compilations you were talking about. And we would just like hang out and like while that was on. It was a lot of fun. But James, yeah, I missed the crackhead apple and the high cinnamon stick. Yeah, exactly. Well, who thought that was okay, dude? You know what I mean? And Super Hideo, I missed those kind of commercials. They were fun, had some soul in them. Exactly. Yeah, some of them had a little too much soul, I'm not gonna lie, where it was just like, what am I even looking at? But, what happened to that, dude? Now it's all just like, I don't know, just a bunch of kids being like, I love this cereal because it has vitamins in it. Yay! It's like, dude, no, what happened to my cinnamon, dude? What happened to like the skateboarding kangaroos and stuff like that? You know what I mean? But William says, I guess I would be a coffee guru. Coffee does nothing to me, so I'm always trying new coffees to get the wake up out of it. Okay, nice. That's cool, William. Yeah, I definitely got to a point too where like I had to drink a lot of coffee for it to hit me, to like affect me. Which you want to be careful because you're only supposed to drink like I think like once you drink more than 4 cups a day, then it becomes a problem. But yeah, I feel you on like trying to get the right amount of caffeine though. And William says the only thing that keeps me awake is the large Starbucks dark with 2 shots of espresso. Oh wow, dude, yeah. Yeah, that'd probably be about 200 what's it called, milligrams. Yeah, so it's about like 2 cups of coffee if I had to guess, William. I'm about the same, low key. Like one cup will get me like started, but like if I get to 2, then I'm like logged in, if that makes sense. But James says, I only have 1 song of his, Virtual Insanity. Yeah, exactly. Jamiroquai, I feel you on that. And Incognito, your ads drew me in for Monster Zero. They stopped worrying about advertising to kids ATP like they used to. Think about it. Yeah, probably because I think it's you make a Incognito. I think you're super spitting. Well, first, I'm glad that you found me from Instagram, dude. Thanks for letting me know. But I think because people are having less kids, that's probably why they're not doing as many cool commercials, because to Incognito's point, they're not advertising kids anymore because there's no kids to advertise to, because people aren't having kids because things are expensive. You know what I mean? The world's expensive. So yeah. Yeah, okay, cool. James says it's all corporate fed, everything. Gotta take the safe route. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, everyone's afraid of like causing a ruckus. Excuse me? Excuse me? Oh yeah, I gotta print out more stuff. Well, no, I shouldn't. Should I? Yeah, I will. No, I'm gonna do these first. And I'll put these right here for now. My bad, I'm trying to like think of how I want to best pack all these orders. Anyways, Simply Hideo says, same reason we can't get the McDonald's and Pizza Hut building locations anymore. Corporate, yeah, exactly. Yeah, what happened? What happened to like the actual like yellow arches? Now even McDonald's looks the exact same. I heard they do that on purpose just because McDonald's is like part fast food place, part like real estate empire. So I think they like said that like doing the whole like design of McDonald's now is just because it's easier to flip the building later if they need to. I don't know, I watched some type of like economics YouTube essay about that. If that's helpful. And Incognito says, when's the last time you seen Ronald McDonald in an advertisement? I know, right? It's been a long time, that's for sure. What happened? What happened to the clown? Oh yeah. Huh. I feel like I haven't seen him in a long time. I watched a video though the other day about like, y'all remember when like one Halloween everyone like would just be a clown and like just stand somewhere super scary and try to scare people? You know what I mean? I heard that McDonald's like stopped running Ronald McDonald ads during that time because everyone was like afraid of clowns because of like that like creepy meme that was going around on Instagram or just around the internet in general. But Sasquatch says, I remember in 2012 I thought the world was going to end on December 21st. People saying I drank 9 monsters, 900 milligrams, stayed up for 2 days straight and slept for 16 hours. Yo, I'm glad to hear that like at least you were gonna go out with a bang, dude. That sounds like a crazy 48 hours, dude. I hope you at least had fun. I genuinely hope you at least had fun. Tom Oliver, I got to go, but I gotta say I love that you're boxing albums yourself, not in the factory, more open to show all the fans that work and go into it. It's all so fun, dude. Tom Oliver, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the kind words, man. And yeah, thanks for stopping by, and I appreciate, you know, yeah, man, you gotta keep it real. And just like, it is what it is, you know, we're just all people, man. We're all just people having a good old time, listening to good music, and just, I don't know, vibing. So I appreciate that you like seeing this and seeing it's all, I'm a real person, you know what I mean? So yeah, thanks for stopping by, dude. Sasquatch says, don't do that, could have died actually. That much caffeine is sensitive to cause a heart attack. Yeah, I think I was saying earlier, try not to drink more. Like 600 is like the absolute, like you're really playing with fire. 600, most people say, I'm not a doctor, just don't out there. I'm not an expert. But if you Google it, I think 600 is like the absolute max. 400 is usually when they're like, hey, slow down. Like you actually probably want to stop at 400. So the fact that Sasquatch did 900, that is very much like a, I think the world might end tomorrow decision. You know what I mean? So yeah. What did you do for 2 days, Sasquatch? Did you just like, because drinking that much Monster, oh, but the ass, okay. I did pass out playing Devil May Cry Remaster on the PS3. Got to the final boss and fell asleep. Exactly, dude. That's what I would have done too. Yeah, whenever I think of Monster, I always remember just like playing Xbox 360. So like that whole time period is just like my brain just thinks of Monster and Xbox. Yo, that's what we need to get sponsored by. We gotta find someone who works at Monster to be like, yo, can you sponsor Groovy Kaiju? I feel like it would fit. And I found it, so funnily enough, dude, Monster's from my hometown, I found out. Well, not from my hometown, but every time I drive home, back when I used to live in LA, I used to drive by the Monster headquarters every time. And I was like, huh. Not that I don't even drink Monster, so I don't know why. But I'm just saying, like, I don't know. Every once in a while, I'm like, that would be hilarious if they ever approached me. Anyways, thank you, Danye. I super appreciate the another thing is I don't know, I really like white monster memes, like all the memes where it's like a guy's about to grab a water bottle and like the video like does the data mux and like they pull out a white monster and they're like, oh no. And it tastes like Calpico, low-key. I don't know if anyone else out here is like a Calpico enjoyer from like a sushi place or a ramen spot. Am I wild to think that white monster tastes like Calpico? And being in the Kaiju Club, I hope you the end. Oh yeah. Shouts out to Adanye. That's a cool name, dude. My bad, y'all. I was writing a thank you note to Adanye. But yeah, so Sasquatch says don't drink 900 milligrams of monsters. Hey, that is wild. James says it was the first It movie, was around you and all the clown fever all around. Plus you have those pranksters taking things to extreme. Yeah, James remembers the whole thing I'm talking about with like the clown the clown thing. It was like on the news and all that. They were like, people stop terrifying other people in clown outfits. Like, this is getting a little too crazy. The It clown craze in 2016. Yep. Okay, sick. Yeah, thank you, Incognito and James. Sasquatch says, I did pass out. Oh yeah, you already said that. James, I'm still here at work, which is why I've been able to join on the stream. I'm finally cleaning up and getting ready to head out at home. Hey, dude. Congrats on getting, what's it called? Getting work done. You know, hope cleaning up isn't taking too long and like you're just vibing, having a good old time. And yeah, thanks for joining in, man. It's good to see you. I know I've been replying to all your like comments, so it's sick to like finally have like the actual back and forth. Yeah, thanks, James. Tom Oliver, sorry I couldn't buy one of your albums because I got no money. Yeah, man, no, it's all. Hey, Tom, it's super all good. I understand. I mean, that's why it's on Spotify and stuff. You know what I mean? So, what's it called? As long as you're just enjoying, I honestly just care that you enjoy it, man. So, if you can support, you can. If you can't, hey, man, I've been there for like more than half my life, so I'm not upset at all. It is all good. I appreciate you just hanging out, dude. For real. Thank you, Tom. James says, don't drink Monster, more of a Ghost guy. I don't think I've ever had Ghost. I need to check it out. I feel like, I don't know. Like energy drinks, if I'm not mistaken, again, I'm not a doctor, but I'm not mistaken, energy drinks aren't like that much more bad for you than like coffee and stuff like that. But, so yeah, it's a crazy thing to say, but I kind of want to like spend a day where I just not try all the energy drinks because you would explode, but you know, just like figure out which one's like the one for me. I feel like your energy drink choice is like, you know what I mean? It's kind of like, oh, are you like a cat person or a dog person? It's like, nah, man, are you a Red Bull or a Monster or a Ghost? You know what I mean? So yeah. Oh, they're on the Kaiju Club. Okay, cool. Sasquatch says Liquid Death has a sparkling water-based energy drink that's 100 milligrams caffeine, 4 grams of sugar, and it's supposed to be fire. Yeah, Liquid Death is super sick, dude. I haven't tried that yet, but I was drinking Liquid Death for a cool minute as like my, you know, drink of choice with like dinner and stuff like that. But I don't know, I think it's kind of weird that like a lot of music venues kind of like stopped giving out free water and they're like trying to push everyone to drink Liquid Death. That's the only thing that I kind of like. I think everything they're doing is super great, but I'm like, there's some funny business here going on where like they stopped giving out like normal water to make you drink Liquid Death with all these like events and stuff. And I'm like, what? Bro, someone's gonna have like a heat stroke or something. We gotta figure this out. Yeah. I'll give him a green tea. Low key for all the stickers, when I give out like, you know, stickers to say thank you, I try to think like, oh, what sticker would best match the album that they bought? And since the song has ginseng and honey on it, or Destroy All Monsters has ginseng and honey on it, I'm like, how about some Arizona? But real quick, Ravager 200 live. Yo, I got a few of your CDs. I love your work, man. Keep it up. Thank you, Ravager. I appreciate you stopping by and grabbing some of my CDs. I appreciate you loving my work. It means a lot. And yeah, man, thanks for stopping by, dude. It's good to see you. And thanks for listening to my stuff. For real, for real. But where we at? Sasquatch says, order 2 cases because I love the sparkling water with 3 grams of sugar. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Sasquatch feels me. I also used to order like cases of Liquid Death, dude. And yeah, I love all the pun names too. I think my favorite was like the mango one. It was like had like a slight mango flavor to it. I forgot the name of it, but yeah. Incognito says, yeah, it was guerrilla marketing that went too far when the masses tried to join in. You were my only Black Friday purchase this year. Oh, dude, I'm glad to hear. So yeah, thanks for explaining the clown craze, Incognito. And I'm super mega honored to be your only Black Friday purchase this year. And it was well worth it, dude. Thank you for, again, so much. Yeah, because I'll be honest with y'all, like I've always had a really hard time finding out how to do a Black Friday sale. And honestly, this one's gone really good. So I'm glad that everyone's like soaked on it and like, you know, it's worth it to everyone and people are soaked on it, like you, Incognito. So well, thank you for the feedback to let me know. And thank you for, you know, again, letting me be the only one, like for real. It means a lot. Thank you, man. For real, dude. Thank you. Incognito says energy drinks are a little harder on the heart, but easier on the teeth, depending on which ones you drink. All right, cool. I'll keep that in mind. Because yeah, honestly, like I don't know. Heart stuff is scary, so maybe yeah, I'll probably chill on energy drinks then. Because like, I don't know. I think I'd rather have a heart than no teeth, if that makes sense. Yeah, if I had to pick one, I'm picking heart over teeth. Oh my lord. Cheat code would be like, bro, don't forget the sticker. Don't forget the label. But what's it called? Super Hideo, I remember they were close to locking down my high school because of something along the lines of a guy dressed up as a clown on the run for murder and was in the area. That's wild, dude. That's wild. What was he doing? And why the clown? Did they ever like find him, Super Hideo? I feel like that sounds familiar. Was that like a national news story or was it just like a local thing for you? And Ravager, oh yeah, I already said Ravager. And Incognito, Panera recently had to remove a caffeinated lemonade from their menu because of how outrageous the amount of caffeine was in there. Was a hazard. Yeah, dude, the charged lemonade. I mean, it was super sad because like someone actually like passed away from it because they were sensitive to caffeine and they didn't know that like it had like a caffeine in it, period. Because they sold it as like, hey, it's just like, you know, a refreshing lemonade. You know, it's great for studying, but they never said like, if I'm not mistaken, like the amount of caffeine in it was like crazy. It was like 300 grams for like a normal 16-ounce like drink. So it was just like, dude, what were you guys thinking? So yeah, I remember that. But I remember seeing a bunch of memes about it, which I know is horrible because someone actually got hurt from it. But I think that whole lemonade thing happened during like election time. So they were like, taking away my charged lemonade. I thought this was America. And it's like, dude, no. Be serious. Stop. But yeah. Super Hideo, can't remember, but I think it was national. I think they were going state to state. That's crazy. Yeah, when I look up the VOD, I'll look up who this clown was. Both like figuratively and literally. Because you know, sometimes you can describe someone as a clown. Who's this clown? But like, what else I want to tell y'all? Oh yeah, another thing is too, does anyone know like someone who works at a truck stop? Because that's one thing I'm like curious about is that like the people who work at those truck stops, I'm like, do they have to drive like 2 hours to work every day? Because that sucks. Like they're like, do you live like, you know, if they work at like a Wendy's on the highway between like states or something? Or like a Buc-ee's? Or like, do they just live in the middle of nowhere? And like, that's just their life. You know what I mean? So I'm like, what? I don't know. I couldn't imagine like living out there. I think I would get like too lonely. I feel like things would get real spooky too. Like you'd run into like clowns or something. You know what I mean? But the truck stop employees always are like usually really nice too. I've yet to like run into like someone that was mean that worked at a truck stop. They're always like pretty stoked. Thank you, Adanye. Sick. Oh shit, it's Zaku86. What up? Yo, we're talking tomorrow, right? We're gonna catch up. I've been thinking about what I want to tell you too, Zaku. I have a whole game plan to tell you something. But Incognito says, most people I know that work at truck stops live in the area near it, but I'm based in Louisiana, so someone call the state country. I feel it, yeah. That's sick though. Okay, thanks for letting me know, Incognito, because I was like curious. I was like, do they just drive, like, I don't know, from like, oh no. Do they, okay. Oh no, I'm about to embarrass myself. Is St. Louis in Louisiana? If it's not, I'm about to cry. Or is New Orleans in Louisiana? St. Louis is in Missouri. Oh no. What's in, is it? New Orleans is in Louisiana. Okay, yeah. I'm sorry, Incognito. I lived in LA my whole life. I don't know anything about the East Coast, dude. But I have friends from New Orleans. One of my buddies put me on to like this crazy po' boy place in LA, in Chinatown. There's a place called like the Little Jewel of New Orleans. And it was a crazy good po' boy place. Anyways, but yeah, I always thought like people would like live in like New Orleans and then like drive 3 hours to like, you know, the border to like, you know, work those truck stop jobs. But yeah, living in the middle of nowhere, that's interesting. Well, you know, I bet it's hella cheap. And I bet they get paid hella good too, because it's like, you know what I mean? Who else can they hire? It's like zero competition for them. Anyways, Sashko says, I think they live in the middle of nowhere like I do. We have a few thousand people in big factories. That's unless you drive to the biggest town in the area. 40 minutes away is an actual city of 30,000 people. Okay, yeah. Wow, that's wild. Yeah, I've never lived in the middle of nowhere. That makes sense. To me, it's like fascinating. Not even like condescendingly, like, or being rude, but like for real, I've always lived in like the small city I ever lived in was like, I think 500,000 people, like across my whole life. So it's always been like interesting to me of like, oh, wow. But I kind of do, I think at some point want to try living more rural or like, you know, just see what that's like. But I'm like very extroverted. And I, you know, obviously you can tell I can talk a lot. So, you know what I mean? So I'm like, yeah, I don't know if I'd be able to handle it. But what's it called? Williams from YouTube says, I live where truck stops are less than 8 miles apart, but I live in the stick, so does everyone near here. Oh my god, my bad. I'm trying to read, and like I can't read right now. Okay, that makes sense. Nice. Well, I hope it's like still chill over there. I mean, at least you get all like the cool truck stop snacks and the good truck stop coffee. Like it's probably why, William, you have to drink such intense Starbucks coffees, because you're just used to truck stop coffee, if that's like what's nearby. That's probably what you grew up on or something. Because like James was saying, it's like super, super strong. So yeah. And I'd miss none. Yo, what's cooking, mama, dude? I know, we still gotta do the funky cookie mama stream. Maybe I'll do like a Ninja Creamy stream. Gotta hit Ninja and be like, bro, can you please throw us $5 to do a Ninja stream or something? I don't know. But yeah, dude, I'd miss nothing. Stop by. Good to see you. Sasquatch says, Portland, Oregon, people are moving here, raising rent, etc. by a lot. Yeah. You have a bunch of homies in Portland that like have been low-key talking about moving and stuff, because yeah, everything's getting so expensive. And Portland used to be like low-key affordable, but yeah, now it's kind of getting wild, just like everything else. All right, thank you, Thomas, for the support during the holiday sale have been awesome. 2026, dude. Yay! Thank you, Thomas. Boom. Oh. I realized I forgot to put stickers in here, so we gotta put some stickers in here for Thomas. But Incognito says a lot of our major cities are a part of the major interstate freeway system. So for example, Baton Rouge has a truck stop maybe 10 minutes outside the city limits right off the interstate. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I've noticed that a lot of like, you know, freeways do run through like major cities and stuff. So like, and yeah, a lot of the truck stops are like, hey, before you like get stuck on the road just driving nonstop, like make sure you can grab whatever you want to grab now. So that makes sense. Yeah, truck stops are cool, dude. I don't know. I want that to be a phase of my life. Maybe if I ever go on tour, maybe that's when I'll be able to live all my truck stop fantasies, for lack of better words. And I'll give him one more. What else should I give them? I'll give him one of these. Actually, I'll give him a bunch of plushies. But Sasquatch says apartments are $2,000 a month up now from the $1,000 for a nice place. I feel you on that. Yeah, dude. Back when I was living in LA, that was about the price. Yeah, everything's going up, dude. But I feel like, I don't know, hot take. I feel like once the AI stuff in like the housing market, there's like a lot of like weird things going on. And I don't know if y'all watch like Atrioc. He's been like interviewing a bunch of people. Atrioc's like a kind of like a marketing financial creator, and they've been having like experts come on and stuff and talk about like, yep, things are looking real goofy, and it's all about to, you know what I mean? A lot of like, I don't know anything about anything. So what do I know? But I guess because like, you know, last year was like the elections and stuff, so I guess a lot of stuff's been like propped up in terms of like, you know, cost of living and stuff like that, just so like no president had to like hold the bag or take the blame. But what do I know? I'm just a guy repeating what I heard on YouTube. So we shall see. Hopefully cost of living comes down pretty soon. James says, I never lived anywhere outside of my home state. Yeah, I thought you know what I mean? Like low key, I thought my life was gonna be like that too, where I would never like live outside of California, but like just as life went on and stuff, like, you know, life happens. So maybe your time just hasn't come yet, James. You know what I mean? Or, you know, like my mom, I don't think she's ever gonna move. Like my mom is like very like, I will never leave this place, so, or maybe it'll stay. I don't know, I just think yeah. I think some people like moving, some people don't. But, you know, if it's something you're interested in, James, I wouldn't be surprised if it happened to you one of these days. And just your time hasn't come yet. But what's it called? Sasquatch pays rent to family. That's sick, man. Yeah, I think we gotta be smart about our housing to figure it out. You know what I mean? And yeah, getting a house and stuff is like wild. Incognito says, how many listeners do you think you have based out of Louisiana? That's a great question. If I had to guess, I'm gonna guess like 3. No, I'm gonna guess like 500, and I could check for you right now. Let me put this on for Thomas real quick. Actually, I'll check. I'll bring it up here. Let's see, Incognito. I'm guessing 500, and I'll tell you the exact number. I love Jelly Wheels. Oh, it doesn't do by state. It only does by city. Well, I can tell you how many I have in Louisiana, possibly. Oh wait, I don't think Louisiana's gonna come up. New Orleans. Oh man. Oh, dude, Incognito, you might be the one person in New Orleans that likes my music. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But yeah, it's not in my top 50 cities, and I can't see by state. So, yeah, I can tell you how many orders I've shipped to Louisiana. If you're curious. But while I look that up, Sasquatch says your next EP, Truck Stop Fantasies, dude. That's actually a really good name. I have a friend whose DJ name is Truck Passing Trucks. That's like a reference to like trucking and truck culture and stuff. So I'd be down. I'd be super down. But Truck Stop Fantasy sounds like that's a wild name, but I like it. Thank you. What's it called? Map my orders. I'm looking at the data for you, Incognito. Sasquatch says car market is supposed to crash too. Classic car market is supposed to drop. And Sasquatch is stoked on that because they're like trying to get a 49 Mercury coupe, like in a Cobra in Stallone. That's sick. Yeah, I heard the same thing about car market too, because like a lot of people are like defaulting on their auto loans, or like they're extending. What's it called? Like extend and pretend. That's like the term they're using, where people can't afford their car payments and they're just trying to like not claim the debt. So the companies are like, oh yeah, like they're totally paying it back. And really they, they're just trying to like pretend like they're getting paid back. I don't know. But and William says, many of us moved from our original states running from something that happened. I feel on that, William. Everyone's thing is different. Yeah. What's it called? Yeah, I think I've been lucky in that I haven't had to like leave a specific situation out of my home state. But like I know my dad moved from just across cities, but he moved from his hometown of Compton to like my hometown in Moreno Valley because he was trying to get away from certain people and stuff. So yeah, it totally happens. And I feel you on that, William. Okay, I'm sorry it took so long, Incognito, but Louisiana, I've shipped 144 orders to Louisiana over the entire time of being Groovy Kaiju. So there's 143 other people out there, at least, minimum, that are also liking Groovy Kaiju. And James asked, what are your top 50 cities? All right, I'll rapid fire them, James. My bad. But so it's Los Angeles, Chicago, New York, Houston. So this is in order. Los Angeles, Chicago, New York, Houston, Dallas, London, Denver, Seattle, Atlanta, Toronto, Mexico City, Sydney, Brooklyn, Charlotte, Melbourne, Philadelphia, Phoenix, San Antonio, Portland, Austin, Washington, D.C., Orlando, Santiago, Chile, San Diego, Miami, Paris, Las Vegas, Montreal, Minneapolis, Sacramento, Brisbane, San Jose, Detroit, San Francisco, Sao Paulo, Columbus, Amsterdam, Tokyo, Indianapolis, Boston, Oakland, Tampa, Salt Lake City, Riverside, which is my hometown technically. I know it's in Moreno Valley, but Riverside, Moreno Valley, same thing. And then Berlin, Vancouver, Jacksonville, St. Louis, Calgary, Kansas City. That's all of them. That's all top 50. So if you live one of those places, hell yeah. Thank you. Incognito says, sneaker market is also in shambles. Great time to buy a sneaker for personal wear, not resell. Hey, okay. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people who did like collectibles are like really struggling right now. Like any kind of like this thing that doesn't actually have value, we just pretend like it's worth $3,000. Those kinds of things I feel like are really like starting to, people are starting to be like, wait a minute, why did I spend $5,000 on Nikes when I gotta pay rent? You know what I mean? So yeah. Dun, 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 dun. But ISVXC, dude, thank you so much for the kind words. I'm glad that I'm the man. I appreciate it. That's cool. You're from San Diego. Yeah, dude. San Diego, Kalima's. I don't know if you've been to Kalima's, dude. I love San Diego. There's a place called Kalima's. If you haven't been, you have to go, dude. But yeah, thanks for the kind words, man. I appreciate you, being cool. Incognito. You gotta unite with the other 144 Louisianians. That's the word. New Orleans people. Well, I mean, you might be from New Orleans, but you know what I'm trying to say. But yeah, y'all, if you can unite, that would be super sick. Yeah, hopefully one of these days I'll go on tour and, you know, I can find all 143 of y'all. We could have a show. All right. Shout out to Thomas for getting this. Straw Monsters. And Super Hideo, heck yeah, Philadelphia mentioned. Yeah, dude. I also want to go to Philadelphia. I think I told you Super Hideo, but like one of my like, oh, actually, I've been wanting to tell you this. I'm glad that you mentioned that. I have a friend who, like one of my like closest friends, they moved to Philadelphia because their wife is going to dental school out there. So I hella want to go visit out there sometime. But they work in tech. So I know you mentioned in the past that you have a computer science degree and like, I don't know, pretty much what I'm trying to say is like, if you're looking for like a Philadelphia tech connection, I can't like, you know, be like, oh, hey, my good friend, like there's a guy that comes to my live streams and like, you know what I mean? And just be like, you should like go hang out. But you know what I'm trying to say? Like, if you're, that's something you're interested in, I can like at least hit him up to see if he like knows anyone in Philadelphia you can reach out to or something. I don't know. I'm trying to be helpful. So yeah, let me know. Sort out that for you, Super Hideo. But Gaming Sasquatch, they let people trade in cars they owed $10,000 on and roll the debt to a new loan with the bank. And now they owe more than their cars are worth. So they're defaulting, especially if the car is high mileage, and they didn't used to let people with negative equity roll the loan over. For the last 80 years, it wasn't allowed. Can't sell a car you haven't paid off. That's wild. That's what they're doing, dude. I didn't know it was like that weird of what they were doing with the car market to like sell and buy cars. Yeah, that's wild. That's wild. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think everyone's just kind of desperate, doing all kinds of funny money stuff. Incognito says, I know 2 of those 143 orders are mine. If we can get all of us in New Orleans, they're definitely a venue that will accommodate that capacity level. Oh yeah. Yeah, like your average like show venue is like, I mean not average, but like it like, I don't know. I think this show venues, dude, just throwing out there for anyone who ever wants to run a show, live event planning is like, imagine this is your brain. You have to just take your brain and just put it in a box because it doesn't make any sense. It just makes no logical sense planning shows. But anyways, I bring that up because of the Live Nation stuff, or if you didn't know, Live Nation like runs all the big shows ever. And they're being sued by the US government for being a monopoly right now. Anyways, so if you're an independent artist, Live Nation owns venues like anything bigger than 250 live, like in terms of like number of people that can fit in the room. Live Nation probably owns it. And they even like will dip into a lot of 250 cap venues. So anything below 250 tends to be like smaller bars or like small like independent venues. So I bring it up to say that like Incognito, yeah, if we could somehow get the other 140 people, there definitely is like an independent venue that we could all just have a good time, have a little party. But that's a long way to say, yeah, man, one of these days. Hey, someone got an order. But who did the order? Thank you, Isaac. I appreciate you, Isaac. And I finally heard it. Anyways, Super Hideo says, dude, thank you for real. I'll keep it in mind. And that's also cool. They moved to Philadelphia. Hopefully they chose a good area. Some are kind of rough. Yeah, dude. That for real, was like a big thing when they're moving out there. I was kind of like, hey man, like I know a lot of people who live in Philly, like not just you, but like, for example, they don't live there anymore. But remember, if you listen to Death Dynamic Shroud, like they're a big vaporwave artist. Their stuff's very experimental. So I don't know if you like them, sick. But if you don't, just be ready to have an open mind when you hear their music. Anyways, they used to live in Philly. So we used to talk about Philly all the time. You've heard me mention Philly like every stream since Hideo. Anyways, so my buddy wanted to move out there. I was like, yeah, I'd let him know. Like, be careful with what area you pick. And I couldn't tell you the area, but I know he lives in like a super fancy apartment. So yeah, he's there. He's like, yeah, I live on the good side. It's all good. And he's like, I definitely avoid certain parts of town. But yeah. But dude, ISVXC, Cop Monster 0. Hell yeah, bro. Keep the awesome work. I definitely will. Thank you so much for grabbing it. And in fact, I'll go ahead and pack it for you right now. No pressure to sit here and watch me do it, but if you want to, I got you, dog. Thank you. Just to say thank you. I really, really appreciate it. And I'll definitely keep up the awesome work, dude. Thank you for the support, like for real, for real. Hey, I got you, Isaac. All the time, baby. This is my favorite Groovy Kaiju song. I love you so. Love you all the time, babe. Yeah, thank you, ISV. Thank you, ISVCX. Hey, San Diego. Well, you mentioned it earlier, right? Yeah, Sunny Sandeezy, baby. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was like, oh no, that just doxed you. But no. Well, technically, it's not San Diego, but yeah. Anyways. What's it called? Sasquatch says they have a huge festival in Pendleton, Oregon that Live Nation doesn't own the venue, and they have a year rock festival in Oregon that Live Nation doesn't own. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, Live Nation, I mean, they don't own every single one, but I don't know. If you look into it, dude, Sasquatch, like, it's amazing how much they own. It's crazy. And I gotta, I forgot to print this out, that's why. James says it's Sasquatch says it's a yearly event, tickets only $500. Hey man, thank you. And Slick Magic, hey dude, thanks for coming by. Thanks for stopping by the stream. It's good to see you. I appreciate you. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you had a good holiday if you celebrate. If you don't mind sharing how your holiday was, it'd be stoked to hear. And James says, it's 11:08 p.m. and I finally reached home. With that, I am clocking out for the night. Come back tomorrow, finish up however is left on the stream VOD. Good night. Dude, good night, James. Congrats on getting off of work. I hope you have a really nice day at home with, like, you know, everything you're doing. And yeah, dude, thanks for being down and watch the rest of the VOD. Yeah, man, I'll catch you around and take it easy. And we went there, selling for $120, dude. That's a really good price for a festival tickets. $120 Sasquatch. And see, they're super sick. And ISV with the laughing emoji. Yeah, I know, man. I'm trying my best. Yeah, I'm packing your order right now, dog. And I'll throw in a bunch of stickers for you to say thank you for, especially for getting it on stream, dude. That's super sick. And yeah, I'll write a note to you. I'll just be like, thanks for stopping by the stream. For stopping by the stream and the support. I'll use your Instagram name because it's more fun. ISV. Rad day, dude. Also, I don't know if you all notice, I mean, the song that just played, but it does like a little pop. It's actually me blowing the cartridge of a Game Boy and putting it into a Game Boy Advance for this one song that just played. Like, I recorded it. But yeah, all right, we're getting Isaac. I'm watching tape 0. Oh, here's one right here. But Sasquatch says it's worth the drive for the rock festival they're talking about. Sick. Yeah, dude, I'll keep it in mind. Now look it up. What's it called? When I watched the recording. Dope Ramen. Hey, Mr. Vibe Man. What's up, Dope Ramen? Glad to hear you're loving the music. Thanks for stopping by. It's good to see you. I hope you're having an awesome day and you had a really good holiday. If you celebrate, if you don't mind sharing how your holiday went, I'd be stoked to hear, dude. And thanks for loving the music, dude. For real, for real. All right, Isaac, I got you on some fun stickers. I'll give Ichi Mafia and boom. ISVXC, I got you on these stickers. Just make sure you check the CD when you get it. Boom. Sick. You need some bubble wrap to keep your CD safe so it doesn't get all messed up. Oh. What's it called? So Incognito says, what made you decide to keep Monster Tape 0 off of streaming completely? It was mostly because I made Monster Tape 0 right around the time I started the Kaiju Club, which is oh, first of all, Incognito, thanks for asking. I appreciate it. That's cool. But I made Monster Tape 0 as like an album to like launch my Kaiju Club, the free fan club, and or the free email list fan club thing. And what's it called? Real quick, ISVXE, hell yeah, bro. Thanks for the extra stickers. Got to go. I'll stop by stream later. Yeah, man. Dude, thank you again. I really appreciate it, dog. And yeah, enjoy doing whatever you got to do. And yeah, feel free to stop by, whatever. We chill over here chilling. But yeah, so Incognito made Monster Tape 0 to help like launch the email fan club. And a big reason why I decided to keep it off, because partly to be like, hey, like I'm starting this fan club for people that have been like, supporting me for a long time. And I want it to be like an album for like, you know, people that, you know, kind of like a, hey, this is my gift to you kind of deal. And the whole like free CD thing was like, hey, like, you know, I'll give you the CD for free because you've been such a fan for a while that like, as long as you cover the shipping, I got you. You know what I mean? And at some point I was like, you know what? Like, let me just open up to anyone that's like a music fan rather than just members of the fan club. But I purposely wanted to be like a exclusive thing for people that like really have been listening to my music for a while. And after a while I was like, you know what? There's a lot of people who have been listening to my music for a while that aren't in the fan club, that maybe like listen only on Spotify and stuff. So I was like, I'll open up to them too. But other than that, I kind of wanted to keep it exclusive because it is like, you know, it's like almost like a thank you gift to people who like are really about it and like really care about, not that like, you know, people who don't buy CDs don't care about music, but you know what I'm trying to say, like people that really want to see it like grow and X, Y, and Z and be better and just, yeah, really care about music. So yeah, that's why I kept it off streaming services. Because like the intention is to be like special and for specifically for people who support and like love music. I don't know. Does that make sense? I hope so, Incognito. But yeah, thanks for asking, dude. And Dope Ramen says their holiday was dope. Spent time with the family. What about you? What's it called? Dude, yeah, my holiday was super sick. I drove from Phoenix to LA because my family's all based in LA. Well, technically Riverside, but so it was like a 5-hour drive. It was really nice. I got to see all my family. My mom made like hella good food. So yeah, it was just a good time. And honestly, like probably top 10 holidays, I think, in my family. Nothing popped off too wild and everyone was happy, and, you know what I mean? Honestly, it was one of the best holidays I think my family has had in a while. So thanks for asking, Dope Ramen. I appreciate it. It's like magic. They always say blowing on the cartridge doesn't work, but it definitely does. Yeah, dude. I think Nintendo at some point admitted that it works. You know what I mean? Or like they did the science to figure out that it does work. Because if your contacts are dirty, it totally will, you know, clean your contacts. But I think the reason why they say don't do it is because I think Nintendo, the saliva can actually damage the contacts over time of just you blowing on it. So Nintendo would like say, oh, it doesn't work to try to like discourage people from doing it. Because you know, they want the game, you know, people not to complain like, oh, like it doesn't work. You know what I mean? Because they don't want you to like spit on it, essentially. Something like that. But William said, I really like the work in progress we're meant to be. Lives up to the Groovy name. I'm glad to hear, dude. Yeah. I'm glad to hear that I'm living up to the name. And yeah, thanks for letting me know, William. I appreciate it. Thank you. And I don't want to say their real name because they just got it on stream. Sick. Dope. Oh, I'm all caught up on chat. Cool. Okay, let me make sure I printed out the right thing. Or I got so excited. I was like, wait, did they order a CD or did they order something else? It happens. And have all these random tabs open. But yeah, speaking of the holiday, one funny story I had is all right, let me sit back down. I gotta sit back down for this story. Wait, do I? Oh, I need another Trail Monsters. Okay, actually, give me a second to grab another Trail Monsters, and then I can tell you the story I wanted to share. To rush, oh yeah. I love this song. Does anyone use incense or like any type of essential oils at home? I'm kind of sad. I used to burn hella incense at my house. The reason why I bring it up because the song is called Baby Powder Incense. I used to like burn hella incense at my house just to make it smell nice. But what's it called? But I found out like cats are really sensitive to like incense and like candles and stuff because they got little cat lungs. So like all the little like smoke it puts in the air like really messes them up. Excuse me. So I had to stop doing it, dude. But yeah, baby powder is my favorite smell. But yeah. So actually I gotta write this a thank you note to Alex. And then I'm gonna tell you this hella funny holiday story. Thank you, Alex. I super appreciate the support in the holiday sale and you being in the Kaiju Club. Check. Oh my god. Of course you're gonna check the CD for they bought a CD. A CD for thank you stickers. Da-na, da-na. All right. So I think I've built up enough anticipation for this one random holiday story. But so pretty much, I think I mentioned that pretty much for like every holiday, I go see my mom and stuff like that. But then my childhood best friend, pretty much their parents are like my parents too. Like I will dead ass call them my parents all the time. So I always go see them. But this year they were out in LA and my mom was in Riverside still. So we had to like pretty much do like a, hey, like, you know, like our holiday, like separately, like on Black Friday. So we all meet up and stuff. And it's like, hey, you know, it's been so long. It's so good to see you. And what we decided to do was like go to this like cafe, right? Like a, like, you know, just a random, like, you know, like normal diner cafe. And yo, Eli, good to see you, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you've been doing good, dude. How was your holiday, dude? If you celebrate the holiday, yeah, let me know how it went, dude. It's good to see you. But yeah, so pretty much, you know, we all meet up to go to like a breakfast cafe to like catch up and stuff and eat dinner. But on the way to the cafe, pretty much there's like a place called John's Incredible Pizza. It's like a pizza buffet, and there's like a couple walking out. And my buddy's dad, Ken, he's like, damn, he like took that girl on a date to John's Incredible Pizza. That's crazy. And I was like, hey, maybe they just like pizza. Yeah, he's like, who knows? You know, it's not that bad. Like maybe they just like pizza. And he's like, yeah, but I mean, like, and he looks at my my partner and he was like, if Aaron took you to John's Incredible Pizza, how would you feel about that? And she was like, I mean, I wouldn't be happy about it. You know what I mean? And he was like, there you go, that's my point. And I was like, man, just love to have fun. Maybe they like pizza. So we go to the cafe, right? And the cafe is like terrible. It takes them forever to get our food done. The food's cold. It's okay, but they were like super understaffed. They were like, why is everybody here on Thanksgiving or like the day after Thanksgiving? That's wild. So yeah, we pretty much have like a very okay, like not that great time at the cafe. And as soon as we get back in the car, I'm like, we should have went to John's Incredible Pizza. So yeah, it was a hella funny moment. I was like, so the whole time I was just like, maybe that's why they went, because they probably went to the cafe and they were like, this place sucks. And just walk next door to the pizza buffet. You know what I mean? At least the pizza buffet got better service. But yeah. Sasquatch says, be right back. Gotta put the trash can on the curb to pick up in the morning. It's 34 degrees out. Dude, good luck, man. Stay warm if you can. Super Hideo Lamau. I know, right? But I haven't been to a pizza buffet. I mean, I can't anymore, dude. I'll be honest, I'm starting to get sick and tired of being lactose. like I was kind of lactose for like, I don't know why, but it's like now it's just now starting to hit. Like I've been lactose for like 5 years now, but it's just now I'm starting to like realize, dang, I really can't eat pizza like that no more. That's crazy. But vegan pizza's not too bad. But I highly doubt they got vegan pizza at John's Incredible Pizza. Oh yeah, I'll give him my green tea. Valley of the End, hell yeah. Yeah, I can't wait for the day we can do cooler like visuals for all the music, because like this song I would love if like this is super, I don't know, but have you seen like Pink Panthers has some really cool music videos. I think it's one of her songs off of To Hell With It, but it's like a black and white like video and stuff. But every time the song comes on, I just imagine like some dude just like going crazy on the guitar on like a mountain or something. And I'm like, one of these days Groovy Kaiju and stuff will be big enough where we can do cool like visual concepts for the songs and everything. And this is going to Alex. Dun, 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 dun. But yeah, and Eli says, holiday was good. I saw my family and stuff. The roads were so ass though. Snow randomly showed up 2 days before my drive. Oh, dang. Oh, the bangers. But dude, I'm sorry to hear about the roads, but I'm glad to hear you had a good holiday, dude. Yeah, I've actually never like been to a snowy holiday. I've always lived in like the Southwest, like during the holidays at least, because I technically live in Seattle for a summer, but yeah, I've always lived in like LA, San Jose, and Phoenix, so I've never had like a snowy winter. Which is like a hella trippy experience, low-key, because like, I don't know, I feel like all of Cartoon Network growing up was always like, oh my god, the snow for winter. So I like kind of romanticized it, but to Eli's point, I bet it sucks when you're like, I have to drive, dude. Snow sucks. But to me as a kid, I'm always like, what's a snowy winter like, dude? Or like, what's a snowy Christmas like? How much more cozy is it? Yeah, and Thibaut Hideo says, for the sake of it, keep it that way. Driving in the snow sucks. Yeah, it looks super scary. People out here can barely drive in the rain, so I can't even imagine how people handle the snow. But yeah, also super random, but the first person that raps on this song, his name is Astro Black. I've mentioned them a couple times, but we started like making music together like we were really young. But if you don't follow them on Instagram, dude, highly recommend it, because they are hilarious. Like Astro Black's one of the funniest people I've ever met in my life. They're so funny. Super Hideo says, imagine driving in the rain but with more sliding for the snow. Yeah, that's scary. That's terrifying. Yeah, because I can barely even like leave a red light during the rain, because it's like just sliding all over the place. I drive a stick shift too, so super hard. But yo, your personal DILF. What's up, dude? That's a comedy name. But dude, thank you so much for loving Monster Tape Zero and grabbing it. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you're loving it. And gonna buy the rest of your discography before I get paid, dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, dude. Like, for real. Dude, that's so sick. Yeah, man, thank you. And thanks for stopping by to let me know. I really appreciate it. So, yeah, man, thank you. But Eli says, I slid off the road like twice, but I was able to drive back on the road both times, so it was all good. Hey, okay, cool. I'm glad to hear you were able to do it okay, Eli. Because, yeah, that sounds hella sketch. I've never, like, slid off the road before. I think I would, like, cry if I did. Thank you, Alex. And Zaku says, Marcus says, what's up? Tell Marcus I love him. And I say, what's up? And tell Marcus too, Zaku, to let me know when they need more spicy ketchup and Whataburger. I'm the spicy ketchup plug for all my friends back in California. Your personal DILF says, don't worry about the name. All right, I'm not worried. You know, I just am interested. I just think it's pretty cool. I'm live life. Do I want to do these here? I think we'll do vinyl next. Okay, actually, you know what? Oh, okay. Zaku says, our buddy barely opened their second bottle of spicy ketchup. I mailed them. Yeah, I couldn't remember if I mailed them 1 or 2. But Sasquatch says here in Oregon, people think an all-wheel drive Subaru makes them a rally driver. Guy with a 4x4 truck think they are driving a Baja 1000 trophy truck, but in snow. Or Baja 1000. That's comedy. But I can confirm, every time I go to Oregon, there's hella Subarus out there. Like, I don't know who's doing the marketing for Subaru out in Oregon, but they are crushing it, dude. You gotta get this guy a raise. Everybody in Oregon owns a Subaru. Eli, I'm sorry, Eli, real quick. Eli says, it's scary, man, to watch the car slip. I was watching the Flintstones and my car just started slipping around. Like, I don't know, just something about... You remember the... I don't know. I'm sorry, this has nothing to do with what you said, but I love the Flintstones cars where they like fucking put their feet in the bottom and they run. So I kind of imagine... When you said that, I just imagined you like, you know, doing the whole like foot car thing in the Flintstones, and like you go over some ice and you're like slipping around, like you're trying to use your feet to like stop. I don't know. It's not funny, but it's... I'm sorry. Just like James was saying earlier, I got that dumb brain, that like absurd logic. Anyways, but that's what's up. And I like the fact that Sasquatch was saying people are driving the Baja 1000. I think didn't Donut, like the car YouTube channel, do like the Baja 1000? I thought that was pretty sick. All right, let's see. Wait, let's get Cody's order. Cody made a big old tape order, so shouts out to Cody. The order is so big it doesn't fit on one piece of paper. So super appreciate you, Cody. William says snow is not scary if you drive sane. If you drive stupid, something stupid will happen. 45 years of driving, I've never had a wreck, snow, ice, or clear. William, thank you for letting me know that, because I've never been in a car accident either. I've never ever gotten in a car accident, and I'm like, how long is my luck gonna last? I've never even been hit. I've never caused one or been hit, so I'm like this is crazy. So, but I'm glad to hear that, William, you've also been able to avoid it. Me and William, I don't know. We got that like car luck, I guess. Sasquatch says not how fast you can accelerate in snow because it takes way longer to stop. You have to be careful in cars without anti-lock brakes. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, oh my god. A lot of the older cars, they don't do the little thing where like if you slam on your brakes where it like will do the... Because if you just slam on your brakes, you'll slide. But like cars nowadays, super random car fact, because of like we're all of us are anime fans here. You know when Studio Ghibli's Spirited Away in the very beginning where he's driving the Audi and like he's like slamming on the brakes like like he's pushing down and down again. I guess like Miyazaki is like a huge car guy, and he did that just to like kind of poke, like, you know, like be culturally relevant to the fact that like Audi had an anti-locking brake system, where now when you slam on the brakes you're supposed to hold it if you have a newer car, because it'll automatically like do this thing where when it tries to stop you, it'll like pulse it essentially, so that way you don't slide. But since in the anime the guy didn't hold it down and he did the old school like pump your brakes to like slow down before you hit something, you know, like it was trying to like show off the car had that feature, but he didn't understand it, which is like such a random car fact that also is crossover to anime, but it's pretty sick. So now you know. Now you have this random Jeopardy knowledge of Studio Ghibli Spirited Away like I do. Anyways, Personal Dilf says, I have a CD player in my car that fully utilizes the sound system in my car since it's a bit older. Definitely keep that as part of the physical media you sell. All right, for sure. Hey, I'm glad to hear. And that's sick your car does that. Yeah, my car, like the speakers are blown out. I mostly use a CD player, but I need to get the speakers replaced. And which form of media do you usually sell more of? I think, you know, surprisingly, I think I sell mostly vinyl. I think vinyl is like the #1 seller. I mean, not vinyl, CDs. I'm sorry. CDs are the number one seller, and then I would say tapes, and I think like it's CDs number one, and then vinyl like probably close second, and then tapes are third. So yeah, but I think it's on my like physical media formats are kind of skewed because of the whole like if you get Monster Tape Zero for free, just pay the shipping thing. So I sell a lot of Monster Tape Zero CDs just to get people into the music, I guess. Otherwise, if I didn't do that, it'd probably be vinyl and then CDs. But like CDs are kind of close. People are collecting them these days, so yeah, they're super sick. But yeah, thanks for asking a personal DILF. But what's it called? Eli says, that's on me. I was more attentive on the way back and it was way better. And I'm glad that you like my Flintstones thinking. Yeah. And Sasquatch says Subaru are harder to work on because of the Boxer engine. Yeah, I agree. I've looked up the Boxer engine back in the day, but I had a friend that had a Subaru. One of the spark plugs is so hard to get to, you have to take off a wheel. That's crazy. Yeah, I guess so in case you what's it called? Didn't know, for any not car people, like most car engines are like this, the pistons, but Subaru was like, we're gonna do like this. So like working on it's like dumb. And yeah, Sasquatch understands the whole like anti-lock drum brake system. Personal DILF, again, I'm glad that Questicle, which is also a cool name, agrees that Personal DILF has a good name. But do tapes have a sound drawback in terms of quality? So it's kind of a hot. Tapes are interesting. Technically, if I'm not mistaken, tapes are digital recordings, and the tape can't hold as much data as a CD. So technically, yes. Oh, yo, Atlas, thanks for the raid, dude. Yo, thank you. I appreciate it, Atlas. Dude, it's good to see you, by the way. Thanks for stopping by. If you got a second, drop how your holiday was and drop how your stream was, dude. But good to see you, Atlas. What's up, dude? But what was I talking about? Personal DILF asked tapes. Oh yeah, tape quality. So yeah, so tapes pretty much can't hold as much data, so the sound quality technically is lower. But it depends on what you want out of it, because you know a tape player is gonna have a different tape noise to it. I think it's a different experience. So if you're going for like what is the highest quality, then definitely like a WAV digital. Oh no, technically vinyl's number one because it's like not digital at all. Then it would be like a WAV, and then like your CDs, and then it's probably like, I think tapes and streaming are about the same, maybe. I don't know. But technically tapes are, I guess technically tapes are lower quality, but I think there's something to the overall like tape player experience of like the tape noise, and I don't know. Yeah. Does that make sense? I hope it does. Because I feel like, you know, technically, you know, if you really want to go there, I'm going there, I guess. Vinyl technically is better than WAV, but we can't technically hear the difference between vinyl and WAV, but there's a whole different vibe and experience to it. So like, is vinyl better? I would say so, but you know, I wouldn't argue that it's the quality I hear that's a difference. I would say it's the experience and like the vinyl noise and the overall vibe that you know what I mean? I don't know. That was a long way to answer your question, Dilf, but I hope you liked it. Slick Magic, it's harder to get a reliable cassette player. Yeah, it's really hard, dude. I agree to that, for sure. What's it called? Yeah, like a lot of them are like getting older. But I did go to, so there's a company called We Are Rewind. They sell tape players that are new, and they're pretty high quality. Like I got to listen to one at a music like technology convention thing called NAMM. So yeah, so to get like a reliable old tape player, it's super hard. But like, I mean, I wouldn't knock the new companies, because We Are Rewind and stuff. They're not, you know, they're not bad. I don't own one personally, but I tried one and I liked it. But the only reason why I don't own one personally is because I was able to find a Sony Sports Walkman. So yeah. Atlas says, stream was good and holiday was good. However, I twisted my ankle skating yesterday. Dude, that's a bummer. Yeah. I hope you feel better soon, because yeah, getting ankle twisting sucks. I hate that. And I'm glad to hear your stream was good too, Atlas. And your holiday was good, dog. You know what I mean? And again, thanks for rating me, dude. I really appreciate it. It's cool that you stopped on over to say what's up. And share the love. But yeah, if I missed your chat message, feel free to post it again. I'm sorry. But Sick Magic says, I think it's a cool idea to keep one album physical release only. Streaming is convenient, but we are so far removed from the music now. Exactly. Slick Magic gets me. Yeah, dude. Exactly. Yeah, and it's like, it's not that I'm like anti streaming, but like, you know what? Like, I don't know. It's cool to have different experiences. You know what I mean? It's just cool. And exactly, and I think it is nice to have some things to like get us closer to the music. Like that's part of the experience of it. Like Tatsudo, like my favorite example is like a lot of city pop albums. They aren't on streaming because like Tatsudo, for example, the guy who made the album, or, I mean, you know him. He made a Sparkle, you know what I mean? Tatsudo Yamashita. I don't know if I'm ever saying his name right, but none of his music's on streaming because he's like, he's against streaming. But so every time I listen to Tatsudo, I'm like, dude, this is an experience. You know what I mean? And I'm always like, I like the fact that it's not on streaming because it just makes it a little bit more special. When I hear it at a show, I'm like, you know, I don't know. Maybe I'm weird, but I like that. I genuinely like it. Because like every time I listen to Tatsudo, it's an event. You know what I mean? It's like something I'm not just like throwing on. So yeah. I need a checklist. But Questicle Lamau. So yes, I agree with you, Sasquatch, on the Porsche Boxer engine. I heard about that. And you also say cassette tapes also don't like being stored in garages. They don't like humidity or temperature fluctuations that could damage them. Yep, I've heard about that too. Yeah, cassettes are a funny format for sure. But I like collecting cassettes. I have a bunch of cassettes myself. Yeah, it's like Magic. Yeah, it's like yeah. Because I like the format of cassettes. I think it is just like really nice. They're really easy to store. It's like a physical way to enjoy the music. So I don't know. Like I would say I like CDs are cool. I don't know. I like CDs because they're like just the right amount of accessible and like experience for me personally. But I think vinyl and I don't know. Yeah, I like all the formats. That's why I collect all three of them. Yeah. Oh, stream died for a bit. Oh, it might have just been Instagram. Instagram trips out sometimes. My bad, Dilf. But Slick Magic says vinyl is the highest fidelity and cassettes are a lower fidelity IMO. But I still get a bunch of tapes. Yep, exactly. I also get a bunch of tapes, even knowing this too. Atlas says their ankle isn't crazy bad twisted, but it just hurts to put weight on it. Yeah, dude. I don't know if you're here for it, but like I broke my toe skating recently. Like a random toe. Oh my god. I broke a toe. There we go. Skating. And yeah, it was the same boat where like it doesn't hurt a lot, but if I put like too much weight on it, it's like, oh wow, that really hurts. So I feel you, Atlas. Sorry, I'm making a sticker pack. Dilf says, what language was the vocalist in the song she's focused on being in love in? Oh, that's English. And yeah, she's focused on being in love should be English. I mean, yeah, like it's like a woman like you deserves a man. Yeah. I think I told someone last time. I tell them what the sample is. It's like Greg Medeiros or something. I don't know, if anyone wants to know the sample, let me know. I can look that up real quick for you, so you can hear the original, so that you can maybe hear the lyrics clearer. But Sasquatch says a lot of new Jabba's albums aren't easy to find on streaming platforms. Also, people he collaborated with back in the day. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, too, that also makes like a new Jabba's a little bit more special. Like I feel the same way about music that's only on YouTube, ironically. Because then it's like, oh, or like mixes, like YouTube music mixes. Sometimes like when I like go seek it out, I'm like, oh, this is like an event. But of course, like I think physical music is like my favorite way to experience music when I can. But yeah, you get what I'm trying to say. Well, I hope you get what I'm trying to say. Do I have any doubles? And are they in the Kaiju Club? They aren't, right? They are not. Okay, cool. Dun, 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 dun. Atlas says, I like CDs because I can put them in my car. I have like 12 cases in my glove box. Hey, yeah, dude. I also have like, I have them on my center console, so it's like here I am driving, and like I have like little thing that comes up right here. Like it's just the perfect size to fit CDs. So I have like about like 10 of those in there. So yeah. Oh no, personal dill. Sorry, could you repeat that about the vocalist? The stream cut out. Right, so yeah. The vocalist, and she's focused on being in love, is speaking English. I think, let me find the sample for you real quick. I actually just reported all my royalties to TrackLib for the samples on Monster Tape Zero, or some of the samples, not all of them. I mean, like I reported all the money for them, but the whole album isn't. I'm sorry, I don't know. You know what I'm trying to say. Not all the samples are from this one place, but the place I did, yeah. Hope that makes, I don't know. My brain's slowing down. Okay, she's focused on being in love. The sample is "Let Me Show You What Love Is" by Glenn Medeiros, but it's GLENNMEDEIROS. But yeah, I cleared that sample from TrackLib, and I had to report all the TrackLib samples, but I pre-bought all the other samples. That's what I was trying to say. Anyways, so yeah. Sasquatch says Substantial is also hard old school rap artist to find. His music collaborated with. Yeah, I love Substantial. I watched an interview with Substantial about like after New Job has passed, and like, you know, he did like a really good like reflection on like where New Job is and stuff and how they met. Substantial is super sick, dude. I love Substantial. So Atlas says, I was going off a curb and my wheel bit and I cracked the ton of tile on the ledge and I fell. Oh, dude, that's a bummer. Yeah, I hate when like you get hurt like just riding around, not even like doing a trick. Like that's always the worst. Like I remember once I like got messed up skating just because I crouched too fast. Like I was like about to like hit like a bank and I just like crouched too fast and my back went out, dude. And I was like, no, I didn't even like do the trick yet. That's so such a bummer. But yeah, Atlas, I hope you feel better, man. That's a bummer. But yeah, hopefully it doesn't take too long. Just, you know, take some ibuprofen, you'll be alright. But Sasquatch says, Umaya Hiroju is the son of the sun is a banger, but impossible to stream. Yeah, I love Umaya. I know exactly what you're talking about. I have them like a bunch of their stuff, like a lot of the collaborations they did with New Job and stuff, especially. Oh, okay. William knows Medeiros. That's sick, dude. Thanks for letting me know. Medeiros. Cool. Thank you, William. I appreciate it. But Sasquatch talking about importing stuff from Japan. Slick Magic. All right, gang. Hope you have a great night, dude. Have fun in the trenches, I guess, if that's what you get to say. But yeah, dude, thanks for stopping by, Slick Magic. Hope you have a nice night. Eli says, I was listening to your CDs in the car during my trip. I think Destroy All Monsters is my undisputed favorite. I think it holds up really well. Hey, thank you, Eli. I really appreciate you letting me know. Yeah, I'm glad to hear. Well, I mean, I'm especially glad to hear that because I'm relaunching it in a little bit. We're about to get a whole new Destroy All Monsters. So, yeah, it's gonna have 2 new tracks. They're pretty much replaced 2 of them. I replaced Meant to Be with, well, I did a few changes, but Meant to Be is now the instrumental version. I replaced Move That Body with essentially like one brand new beat called, what'd I call it? Be Yourself and Love Somebody, and another song called Vegan Nachos on 4th Street. So yeah, I'm excited for the new Game Plus edition of Destroy All Monsters, and I'm glad to hear it's holding up because that's one thing I was worried about doing vinyl for it, or like a whole new like relaunch for it. I was like, I wonder if like, you know, people are still feeling this one. But I've quickly learned doing the streams that like Destroy All Monsters is the one. So yeah. That I should have done. So yeah, thank you, Eli. But Sasquatch says Melodica by Haruma Nomura. Oh, yep. I know what you're talking about. I also like them too. And Maddie TOS. Yo, I'm playing Lies of something. I think it got like cut off. But oh, Lies of P right now. Oh my god. Matty OS, I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought it got censored because you said Liza P space RN. So I thought you forgot an O in there, and I don't want to say it because I'll get taken down. But I was like, bro, what are you playing right now, dog? But yeah, dude, thanks for stopping by, man. It's good to see you. I hope you have fun playing Liza P. I've never played it, but it looks hella good. Sasquatch says Substantial's first album is like $200 now. That makes sense, dude, because like his stuff is hella good. I can totally imagine collectors going after it. Like a good buddy of mine, they're a huge Nujabes fan. That like I know totally in the market for like buying something like that. So I think they're a big like rap Substantial fan too. So I bet they'd be stoked. But Atlas says, oh yeah, hopefully my 8.25 board will be coming this week. Are gonna get trucks to fit it too, so I'm hyped for that. Hey, that's what's up, man. That's what's up. What's up? Yeah, what's funny is when I was growing up, I didn't know you were supposed to like buy trucks for a certain size of the boards. Because I was also kind of broke, so I would just get whatever trucks I could get. But it wasn't until I got older that I was like, wait a minute, your trucks are supposed to have different sizes? You know what I mean? I was just so used to just skating whatever I could skate. All right, sick. All right, cool. I'll get like a really thin rubber band. Oh. Sick. All right. And tonight's been fun from William. Dude, thanks for coming by, William. It's always good to see you. I got your order packed in here somewhere, so I'll get that in the mail for you tomorrow. Thanks for coming by, dude. Thanks for listening to all the whips and demos, and I appreciate you, William. It's always good to see you. And Atlas is bored from a custom. That's sick. Dilf says, what's it called? You're talking about the song where it's a female singer in a different language, I believe, but I forgot what the name of the song is. I think you're talking about Final Boss Theme, Dilf. My bad if I'm cutting out. I know you said Instagram's being kind of funny, but excuse me. Final Boss Theme, yeah, it's not in English, but the thing that's goofy, and people don't believe me, but the sample I got it from, it's from like a thing called like late night jazz from like a thing called Producer Loops. And essentially it was a bunch of jazz session musicians. They just like, just having fun in the studio, recorded it, and they like released it for people like me to like sample and like remix and do all I want to do to it. But they said in the description that she's literally just like scatting words. So like there is no actual language. She's just like saying stuff that like sounds cool. It's very like Spanish, Italian, but it's like there's not actual words. So like I've told people this and they're like, you're lying. And I'm like, no, like literally I guess she was like a Spanish Italian singer, was just saying whatever sounded good. So actually there is no language. And she does say I love you at some point, but it's like, and apparently according to like the sample description, like she just was just saying whatever to just, phonetically sound good. So the song actually has no lyrics. Technically it's just the voice as an instrument. But cool. All right, let me lock in real quick and put some bubble wrap on this and get this all together for Cody. I guess I'll lock in, but okay, I'll do this. I know what I'm gonna do. Skibbity bop. Yeah, Zaku. And yeah, personal Dilf, that lol, it almost sounded like Portuguese. Yeah, exactly. She's just saying whatever. So it's not any specific language, actually. But yeah, but I remember once, like, someone asked me over email, like, why are you lying? I'm not lying. That's what it said on the thing. So I've had people, like, get real upset when they were like, no, it has to be a language. Which is kind of funny to me. But, Sasquatch says, also, a few older metal CDs are near impossible to find, so they get expensive. I know Archetype by Fear Factory is easier to get the CD from Japan because they were bigger there. And, oh no, Eli, I'm sorry, no. But, yeah, so Sasquatch, I feel you on the hard to find music. Oh, whoa. Okay, there we go. So yeah, I know, like, there's lots of music out there that's just hard to find. because like they just did one run and like stuff like that. Like I think what's an album that I bought? I had to buy a bootleg of. Like for example, a lot of the vaporwave stuff, like there's tons of bootlegs for like Hit Vibes and like Floral Shop and stuff. So yeah, I feel you. Like a lot of music sometimes just, you know, they get that 100 copy run and then like all of a sudden they blow up way later. Eli says, "Oh no, I love Move That Body, Meant to Be, especially Meant to Be. I'd be singing along with him." Dude, thank you so much, Eli. That means a lot because I love singing along to him too. I love singing along to him. But yeah, my bad. I made the decision because what's it called? You can only fit so much music on a vinyl, and I wanted to do like a remat, like, you know, like a whole new version of it, like a new Game Plus edition with like a whole new album cover and stuff like that. So because of that, I couldn't just add deluxe edition songs. I had to replace songs to, you know, make it work because the album was already so long that like I couldn't fit, unless I did like a double album, I couldn't like add bonus tracks. So essentially, yeah, like Meant to Be and Move That Body are like stuck on, you know, the actual physical format there, but New Game Plus edition is gonna be, yeah. So I'm sorry, Eli, but yeah, it's the only way I could make it fit all on vinyl was to like switch songs out. But yeah, I mean, you'll hear it when it comes out. I think you're gonna be stoked on it, hopefully. Especially the new songs like "Be Yourself" and "Love Somebody." I'm like, I don't know, it's really good. It's really, I was about to sing it, but I was like, you wouldn't know. It's like, yeah, you know what I mean? Imagine we just do like a voice only preview of my music before it comes out. But yeah, Eli, I appreciate the kind words though. I'm glad you like it. You like sing along with it like I do. But Atlas, you're skating a 7.5, dude. That's small. That's super small. Yeah, dude. That's really, really small. Yeah, I totally would get a new board if I were you too. I'm glad here you got one on the way. I also just have really big feet. Like I wear like size 13, so I need a big board. Go also like toe tapping everywhere. But Sasquatch says, I used to ride whatever longboard trick I can get as well sometimes. I get wheel bite without hard bushings. Yeah, dude. Exactly. Dude, so much wheel bite, dude. So much wheel bite. Same here, dude. But yeah. And then Eli says, I hope you remix every song of Destroy All Monsters to give off that New Game Plus feel. So I pretty much, you know, I've been releasing the instrumentals and stuff of some songs. So like, what are the changes? I think it's not like a ton of changes. It was like, honestly, I kind of wanted to call it like a deluxe edition album, but I just thought it'd be more fun. But so it's not like Godzilla got remastered where I redid or just remade the entire track list. It's kind of like it's more like a deluxe edition album, to be honest. But again, because of the vinyl, I could only fit so many songs on the vinyl. So yeah, some songs got like moved around and stuff, but it'll be the first time VTech is on vinyl. So that's what I'm like really, really excited for. And stuff like that. Like personally, I love VTech. Is this good? I need a box. That's okay. Sasquatch says my favorite board has a 23-inch wheelbase, almost 11 wide, 40-inch long. That's sick, dude. Yeah, you're doing long boards. Yeah, I never looked into like how long board like measurements go. All right, y'all, I gotta go into the dungeon. Wish me luck. I might get kidnapped back here. Okay, actually, no, I'm just kidding. Okay. Dun-dun-dun. Sasquatch is getting a handmade carbon deck with a 3D printed core from recycled plastic and paint next year from Meat Bicycle Skateboards. That's sick, dude. That sounds super sick. That sounds super sick. I've never even heard of them. I'm gonna look them up when I rewatch the VOD. Because I've never had like a custom made deck before. But yeah, what else I want to tell y'all? We talked about my protein ice cream. I'm gonna eat some more after this, dude. I'm so excited. But on the topic of skateboarding, one story I can tell too is how much time do we have? Okay, we still got a whole other hour. Okay, cool. So one story I can tell is speaking of skateboarding, one day when I was like in college, there was like a skate event in Long Beach where I was like, hey, come pull up and like, you know, we're gonna be doing a skate event, it'll be super fun. And like I didn't know where to skate that day, and I wanted to go skating, so I was like, you know, I'll just pull up. So I take the bus over there and stuff, and like this is like freshman year of college. You know, I get there and it's like actually like it's not like a skate event where anyone could skate, it's like an actual skate demo. So you have to watch other people skate. You know what I mean? They were gonna invite out a bunch of pros and stuff, and I was like, oh damn, like I can't go in. So I was like, well, shit, I don't know what I'm gonna do now, because I was about to leave. Like literally, as I was like looking at all the ramps and stuff they set up in like middle of downtown, I was like, damn. And as I turn around to go leave, there was a guy there named Ajax. And they go by Ajax. The real name is like Aaron Johnson, but super random. But back in high school, I used to be like flow for like a grip tape company called Flick Grip Tape, and he was like the main guy. It was like him and Theos Beasley were like the two main dudes that Flick Grip Tape like sponsored. And because I used to be flow from Flick, I knew Aaron Ajax just for like around Long Beach and stuff. I'd be like, oh dude, we're on the same like grip tape company, and he was like, oh, it's cool, you're flow, you know what I mean? But he was like the main dude, and he was like very much like little bro, but like appropriately little bro, you know what I mean? Because I literally was like little bro to him. Anyways, so he was like the big homie, I guess, lack of better words. Anyways, so you know, I'm like chopping up with Ajax and stuff like that, and you know, I'm just talking to him and stuff like that, and like, you know, the people who like ran the event were already told me like, yeah, no, you can't skate here, you know what I mean? Like this isn't just for everybody. And then so like I'm talking to him for a little bit, and then Ajax goes up to the guy and he's like, oh, Ajax, so good to see you, and lets him in. And like he saw I was talking to Ajax, and he was like, oh, I didn't know you were Ajax, like you could come skate too. And I was like, oh shit. So I ended up getting into the skate demo, and then I ended up becoming a part of the skate demo. But it was like, and like who was there? It was who's the one guy? Oh yeah, I remember now. It was a skate demo where it was like Ajax, Ronnie Krieger, and Shuriken Shannon. So Shuriken Shannon's like a dude with like super long dreadlocks, black skater, mega famous pro skater. Ronnie Krieger, mega famous pro skater for blind, and he didn't have like his own barracks back in the day. And then Ajax again, he was like on Flick, and then it was just me, just random ass me. You know what I mean? And the whole time I was just so nervous because I was like trying to do like cool stuff, but then they were like, you know, just going crazy, and I was like, I can do a 50-50. And like they had a whole crowd of people just watching us because it was like an actual proper skate demo to like help like do something for charity or something. But at some point I was like, if I'm here, I might as well go hard, right? So then I go up, like, you know, I just start throwing out like crazy tricks, and then there's a guy that's filming the whole event as a part of this charity event, and then everyone like on the crowd ends up crowding around where I'm skating to be like, oh my god, like is he gonna land it? And I was trying like hard flip, double late flip, which is like super, like it's like a Tony Hawk. It's weird. It's a weird trick. So, but like, you know, you get a lot of air, so people are always like, whoa, even if they don't skate. And at this event that I like pretty much snuck into, I ended up landing on film this crazy hard flip, double late flip. And like the filmer guy gave me props. Ronnie Krieger gave me props. Shuriken Shannon gave me props. And I was like, yo, I wasn't even supposed to be here. And yeah, that was like the peak of my skateboarding career, is getting props from like some of the best pro skaters of all time by randomly getting into like the skate demo. So yeah, I wanted to tell that story for a while, but yeah, it's super, yeah, it was a good time. I say thank you to Cody. Roses, that sounds amazing. Yeah, thank you, Roses. Yeah, it was like, I don't know. Cause like the thing about me too is that I don't know why, but like when it comes to like physical activities, I suck under pressure. I just get so nervous under pressure. The only thing that under pressure I don't like freak out at is playing music live for some reason. Like when it comes to like playing a set, like I used to play sets and like I'd be so nervous. Like after I'd play the set, I would just be like drenched in sweat and like shaking. But like I didn't like mess up for some reason because I just didn't even realize how nervous I was. But with skating, like when I go skate and like there's a crowd, I'm like this the whole time, like, and I can't skate. But when it comes to playing music, I can handle the pressure, but that's the only thing I can handle pressure with. But thank you, Roses, I appreciate it. And Zaku, didn't Ronnie also skate for Pop War? I think so. He might have. I'll be honest, I didn't like follow Ronnie Krieger's whole like career, but all I know is that he dropped like the craziest barracks edit of all, like, you know what I mean, of what they used to call them? Battle Commanders. He dropped like the craziest barracks Battle Commander I remember back in the day. That's cool though about the trucks you were mentioning, Sasquatch. I mean, And that's cool that they like custom cast them and stuff. And they're like, you know what I mean? That's cool, dude. Yeah, thanks for sharing. If I ever get in the longboard, and I guess now I know. I always watch this VOD. Dude, thank you. Yeah, I'll write a message to Cody real quick. Thank you, Cody. I super appreciate the support. And I hope you love all the goodies and the extras I gave you. Have a red I love that filter sweep. Hell yeah. But Sasquatch says I have a set of oh wow. I can't even say that. That's cool, dude. Yeah, it sounds like you got like a really cool setup going on for your longboard. Thanks for sharing, dude. Oh yeah, I've heard of Lady Yachts. The longboard company. Sick. Hey, shout out to Cody. Nice, dude. Yeah, thanks for all the longboard knowledge. I'm glad we got somewhere. Glad we got you Sasquatch to rip all the longboarders. And because I've never actually knew all like the longboarder gear, Sasquatch. I remember like coming across like I used to like I used to work at like not work but like help out around a skate shop when I was in high school, and they'd also sell longboards. And I remember like Lady Yachts and people like coming and asking for them, but I never like actually learned all the specs and stuff like that. So that's cool that you know. I think I was mentioning like my back's getting all messed up, so I might have to start longboarding at some point, just to like stay on the board. But as Zaku says, damn, I want to use this song for my Circus Tokyo set, Shibuya. Are you talking about my song, Don't Play No Games, Zaku? That would be crazy, dude. I would be so honored. Yeah, if I'm mistaken, Zaku in the chat over here. Dude, they're gonna play a whole like New Year's Japan show, dude. They're famous, dude. They're going across the world to play music. That's super sick. Zaku, I'm serious, man. Word, dude. Thank you. I'd be super stoked. I would be like, yo, what? Yeah, as long as you let me know how they react to it, because I've never played like a Japanese crowd. I have no clue if they would like my stuff at all. So, you know, that's your dice to roll. But I would appreciate it. That'd be super sick. And Sasquatch says, my problem is I've collected 24 boards in 7 years. Now I have a closet full of setups to ride. That's sick, though. Nothing wrong with having too many setups. I'd rather have too many setups and not enough. And Roses, Don't Play No Games is so good. Ah, thank you, Roses. I appreciate it. I'm glad that you like it. Yeah, honestly, it's probably my favorite song off of Still Groovy. And yeah, and Roses also Zaku. Or I guess Zaku and Roses. You're on two different platforms, but Roses says that your New Year's Tokyo show sounds super cool. And yeah, I wish I could teleport over there. That sounds like such a good time. But Sasquatch talking about Lady Yachts boards. Yep, that's sick, dude. I didn't know they were handmade. That's dope. And yeah, Canada is all about like, because they have all the maple woods, they make super sick boards. And Zaku says, I can tell you all the homies in Korea knew who me and Frank were. I remember you telling me that, and that's still wild to me. That like, I don't know, because we were talking to who we were talking to earlier about Louisiana. Who was from Louisiana? So we were talking about being in Louisiana. I want to say it was Dude Party, no? But y'all remember, I mean, we gotta zoom back. But we were talking to somebody in chat who's from Louisiana, and we were trying to figure out. Wait, no, it was what was her name? Oh my god, they haven't talked in a while. But it started with an N. The name was super sick, and I can't scroll back up to find it. No. And they subbed earlier. Incognito, that's who it was. Yeah, Incognito was talking about being from Louisiana, and we're trying to find it. But it's just like wild that like there's someone in Korea that's like, yo, Groovy Kaiju, let's go. And I'm like, whoa. You know what I mean? Ah! But yeah, shouts out to Incognito if you're still watching. I think they said they had to go. But yeah, I don't know. I was looking at my Spotify stats, and I don't think Korea popped up. But either way, it's just cool that they all know about us out there, Zaku. Like you, Zaku, but Frank and all of us, We're just all making fun music on the internet. Cool. That's perfect. But Roses, don't forget to try the famous tacos over there in Japan. I remember, yeah. I remember I saved it on my Google Maps. It was like Los Tres Hermanos, right? Or something? I remember. Yeah, it was cool that we talked about those tacos, Roses. I remember. And Sasquatch says, also one board, one tree, they plant more than they take. Okay, that's cool. And that's sick. Yeah, because I was always like wondering about like skateboarding and like forestry. I was like, I wonder if they like plant more tree, like, because it takes a while to grow a tree, you know what I mean? So I was like, I wonder how they go about that. But yeah, that makes sense. Oh, Roses, I'm glad I remember the name. See, I remember, yeah. I don't know, I always get so hyped whenever I remember something, especially something from the streaming, because like I have a terrible memory. I feel like everyone says that, but like I actually have a really bad memory. That's why I have to write everything down, because I can't remember anything. So the fact that I remember that, I'm gonna eat those tacos one of these days, Roses. I'm eating those tacos. Oh, now I'm super hungry. I will stream for like another hour, and then I'm gonna eat my ice cream, and I have like a little bit of Thanksgiving leftovers left. I'm super excited. All right. But I know we were talking earlier about like cassette tapes and like what's the best format, you know what I mean? One thing that's super wild that I heard that I don't know, I think about a lot, low-key, is DJ Quick, super random, but he's like a hip-hop legend. But yeah, DJ Quick, once they did a video about I guess DJ Quick was talking about something where someone else told him that like they prefer tapes because they like honestly believe like the thing that's interesting about tape is that back in the day they used to make music and record it to tape, and if you really think about it, like physically, like they're not wrong, but music is technically like energy, you know what I mean? So like when you record the tape, you're recording like the energy of the music itself, because the music, like the audio vibrations actually is like a waveform of like it's energy, you know what I mean? So because of that, DJ Quick was like, I prefer tape because you can actually like, he feels like you can feel the energy that was in the room when you record it. So it's not just the music, but if the music is energy, then like there's an energy to the room. Then like when you record the tape, you capture that as well. You capture how everyone was feeling. You capture how, you know, I mean, like the little small things of energy that are in the cassette tape record, like, you know, and the energy, you know what I mean? So yeah, so they prefer the tape because like not only do they hear the music, but they feel like they hear and feel the entire energy of the recording process and stuff like that. Which I know it's technically more old time music because like, you know, like making computer music and then sending that over to get put on a tape, you're not gonna get what DJ Quick is talking about. But like when it comes to older music, when they actually like still recorded it in a room and stuff, like there you go, boom. So yeah. And Rosa says, I forgot the name of the taco place until you mentioned it. The mention of Japan is what led me to say, okay, sick, yeah. And Zaku says, I know DJ Quick's producer, super humble dude. Oh, that's cool, you know him, dude. That's no way, that's super rad. That's sick. Yeah, my like connection to DJ Quick too is my dad, I guess. He said when he was growing up, used to walk by DJ, like walk in front of DJ Quick's house every day, like after he'd already blown up. So that's like wild. My dad was like would see his house every day on the way to school and stuff. He was walking. But Sasquatch says music is energy for sure. Yeah, dude. Oh yeah. And Rosa says there's an interesting take on tapes. Yeah. Yeah, I like that take a lot because I don't know. I feel like the past couple of years has been me like being more open to the idea of just like energy being more than just electricity. You know what I mean? So hearing that take, I was like, hell yeah. Especially because like, I don't know, like the older I get, the more meaningful music becomes for me. So it's been like, I don't know, I've been trying to like explore like why that is and stuff, and like just the power of like what is going on to just these like audio vibrations that we're listening to. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know. All these like shower thoughts. Yeah, Eli, this is the version that's going to be on the New Game Plus edition. I know it's not meant to be, but Arcade Dates is going to be on there. But Sasquatch says analog recording booths use real tapes. Yeah, exactly. And that's cool that Dave Grohl saved one of the last Nirvana analog recording setups. That's super sick. And Zaku says, dog, I was chilling at Saltbox Records with a homie. Some food came through and bought like 10 tapes. Hey, man. Tapes are sick. He might have, you know, the dude might just have like an older car. Because my car used to have a tape player. I used to buy hella tapes just to listen to in my car. So maybe they're just like, you know, they were just like, hell yeah, I need some tapes, dog. You know what I mean? Oh, I almost whistled. I can't whistle at night, apparently. Okay, cool. So we need boom, boom, boom. We need all three of these. And Sasquatch says, same equipment the Beatle and Nirvana and even Prince once recording in that studio you bought the equipment from. That's sick, dude. That's such a legendary equipment. I can see that, yeah. Because if you think about it, that equipment like probably has like so much like just stored goodness in it. You know what I mean? Just from like a woo-woo energy perspective. All right. All right, what else did I want to tell y'all? Oh, Skyer says, I carry my General Electric tape player recorder with me everywhere in case I run into new tapes while I'm out. That's sick. That's super sick. Yeah. Do you like keep it like on your person or like in a car? Because if you keep it like always on you, like ready to go, that's super sick. That's super sick. All right, I need all kinds of stuff, man. I need a lot of things. Lamau. All right, we're getting, who's this going to? This is going to Aina. That's a cool name. But Aina needs a logo and some stickers. But Skyer says I keep it on me with an extra set of batteries. That's super sick, Skyer. Yeah, I just have my sports Walkman, but I need to start using it more low-key. I have it right here at my desk for like whenever I get new tapes in, I like to like listen to them. I'll shut off real quick. I think I've shown it before, but it's right here. This is my Sony Sports Walkman tape player. Yeah, I want to start taking it with me places. I haven't like listened to music on the go in like a minute. So I've been trying to, I think I mentioned it before, but I've been going on like more like little morning walks and stuff. But you're supposed to like, I'm doing it mostly just because like mental health stuff. So I'm trying not to listen to music just so I can like be in the moment. And but yeah, I want to just, I don't know. I wish I had more time to just like walk around and listen to music, especially my tapes and stuff. What else? What other stickers do I want to give them? Give to Aina. Give one of these and give him a little one of these, little one of them. I'll give him one of these. Sick. Cool. Saku can't whistle at night. Move to the ghetto or what? No, dude. I guess what's it called? My partner was telling me that I guess like it's like a folklore thing where it's like it's bad luck or something to whistle at night. So whenever I whistle at night, she's like, "Stop it! Don't do that. The monster's gonna come get us or something like that." It's like kind of like the chupacabra type thing. It's like one of those things where it's like the monster's gonna come get you because they'll know where you are if you whistle. And I was like, "Oh no." But low key, speaking of the ghetto, there was actually a shooting at my apartment complex, dude, the other day. Like I wasn't streaming. If I was streaming, that would have been crazy. But yeah, like I guess the apartment people said on the thing where they were like, yeah, so someone around midnight, like I heard it, and I was like, uh-oh. But thankfully nobody was hurt, I don't think. I guess they like, I don't know, the guy got caught right after, but so I might be in the ghetto, but I don't think so. It's been chill. The whole year I've been here, it's been fine. But Sasquatch says last album Foo Fighters recorded was on that same analog equipment he saved. That's sick, dude. Yeah, old equipment, I don't know. As I'm getting older, the more I'm like, old stuff kind of slaps. Yeah, and Rosa's glad nobody, yeah, exactly. I'm glad no one got hurt either. Cause yeah, I went outside like the next morning, and like the like the fire department I guess was like tearing down the building to like find the bullet or something. I was like, dang. It was just, I think I was like working on a song. Like it was like I was watching something where like it would make sense that was the noise, and I was like, wait, was that the video? You know what I mean? I mean, I shouldn't be laughing about it, but like I was like, huh? And I was like, was that happened? And then yeah, the next like a few days later, the department people was like, yeah. I was like, oh shit. But yeah, I don't know, that maybe says more about my upbringing where I'm just like, ah. Anyways, I don't know. Let me change the subject. Sasquatch says, that's wild they would have scrapped the equipment, Sasquatch. Oh yeah, Skyer, real quick too, what batteries do you recommend? Because I've always been a Duracell. I don't know if this is super random, but do you use like a special battery for your cassette player? I wanted to ask that, but then I got on my tangent. And Darkmaster, yo, dude, good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Need swag? I feel you on that. Hey, man, yeah, we all need a little bit of swag. You know what I mean? Why not? But yeah, and Zaku, yeah, I've been out here for a year. They're telling me like you gotta renew your lease. It's that time, and I'm like, dang. So I gotta do that like probably this week. I'm gonna talk to them about that. But I'm still liking it out here in Arizona, dude. I hate to admit it. I don't hate to admit it, but like, it's kind of sick, dude. I just be chilling, hanging out. Oh, just going to baseball games, eating cheap food, and like, I don't know. I like the peace and quiet and not feeling like the. Honestly, I'll be honest with you, Zaku. If I'm keeping it real, everyone, I don't know. I mentioned like a couple times already, or a billion times, but I lived in LA before this, and like, I don't know, dude, I'll be honest, I am so happy there's not like social pressure on me to go out and hang out with people all the time anymore. Like that's been like such a blessing. I hate to admit it. And of course I like going to shows and stuff, but it's been so refreshing not to have to go to everybody's random show and stuff like that. Or just like, party here, party there, like 24/7, let's hang out. I don't know. I've been really enjoying just waking up, making some tea, going on some walks, and working on music. And then every, once a month go to a show. Which I know is like, everyone else would be like, oh, how dare you like take that for granted? But like, dude, I'm having a blast right now. I'm just so relaxed. So yeah. All right, cool. And then we just need some bubble wrap. We're good. But Darkmaster was but I know the pedals like the DS1 sounds different from new to old. I think it's the tech they use. Yeah, I think it's 100%. So I think as tech got newer, more and more things move digital, and like older stuff does have like a certain type of warmth and like analog effect to it. So yeah, so like older tech, I don't know, and they just built things to last. You know what I mean? Like a lot of like older, like especially sound equipment was really built to be like, you know, just ran through in a studio environment. And Zaku, yeah, we're still on, dude. It's still on my calendar. I got you. As long as you're feeling up to it, I'm down. But Roses, there was a creepy moment years ago where me and my cat were relaxing on the couch and I was playing games, and I hear an odd knock on the side of our door. My cat just woke up and stared at that. Oh yeah. I hate when stuff like that happens where you can't figure out like what it was. Yeah, I've had that a bunch of times. Yeah, sometimes things get spooky. The world is spooky sometimes for some reason. Yeah, I'm trying to think of one that happened to me recently. I don't know. So my partner works at the airport late at night, so I have to drop her off at like 4 in the morning. And sometimes I come back home and like, yeah, things are a little like, I'm like, oh, I'm here with myself. And because the cats are like all like, you know, being cats, they just start staring in like random places and like running around. And I'm like, always like, oh no, do the cats see something I don't? You know what I mean? So yeah, I feel you on that, Roses. But Skyer says, this thing takes C batteries, so I just do whatever I can get my hands on. Okay, I feel you on that, yeah. Yeah, I feel you on C batteries are kind of like a little goofy. You know that. But thank you, Skyer, I appreciate it. Sky, batteries at my local store are grossly expensive for some weird reason. I don't know why, yeah. You know, why are batteries so expensive? I feel like they were cheaper back in the day. Well, I mean, like, everything's more expensive now, but, like, you know what I'm trying to say? Like, I remember back in the day getting batteries and be like, oh, that's not too bad. And now it's like, Jesus, why are these batteries bad? You know what I mean? I think it's been because it's more like a specialty item. Like, not much stuff uses batteries now, so they know, like, you need them if you're buying them. So, I don't know. But yeah. Okay, sick. Shouts out to Aina, dude. This is Aina's whole package. This is like whole thing. But Rosa says the catch is my cat doesn't react to noises unless something is going on, so I was shaken up. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Cats are kind of like, you know, they look out for us in like in interesting ways. Yeah, I would have been shaken up too. I would have been super spooked. But I'm glad to hear nothing happened, and it was just like a random event. Glad to hear that you're all good, Roses. And Rosa says doing a show sounds tiring, so I don't blame once a month. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, it wasn't even just doing the shows, but it was just going to them, Roses, because like, you know, as like thankful as I am to have a lot of like, you know, I guess have a lot of friends, but or just, you know, just like friends, but also like, you know, work from music, like, you know, trying to like check out like, you know, oh, what's this bar doing, and like who's running this show and stuff. I don't know, it's just like, you know, networking, I guess. But like, I don't want to use the word networking. That's hard to explain. But anyways, but I thankfully have a lot of friends, and like going out to bars and stuff to like meet venues and stuff like that. It was, yeah, I just got so burnt out on going to shows all the time. Like every single, yeah. I remember my partner said like for like 2 weeks straight, like 14 days in a row, we went to a show every night. Like Monday, Sunday through, you know, Monday, Friday, is it one song? Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. It was like that, but with shows, it was crazy. But cool. Let's see how much this weighs. Oh, exactly 12 ounces. Let's go. I'll probably do a pound though, just to be careful. Dark Master says that's kind of why I miss Texas, but like, when do you hang with people? Y'all ain't always doing like big things. You could just be kicking at the park or something. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think that's what the big thing was, is that like, what I appreciate the most is that even when I do kick it out here in Arizona, it doesn't have to be like some event or like this big thing that we all have to like pay and, you know, pay for parking, and you know what I mean? It could just be like, yo man, you want to like meet up here and just get some $5 sandwiches? It's like, yeah, dude, I'm down. Or like even like, yo, just pull up at my house. And I'm like, whoa, you guys go to each other's houses? That's crazy. You know what I mean? Which is like a normal thing for most other places, but in LA, it's like, because everyone's apartment's so small, it's like you have to meet at a bar or something if you want to hang out with friends. I'm like, yeah, out here, they're like, dude, just pull up to my house, man. Like I feel bad. My buddy Newport, they, you know, I'm supposed to. I mean, even I mentioned like I went to watch anime at my friend's house the other day. Like, I don't know. There was never once in LA where I was like, bro, just come to my house, we'll watch anime. Or maybe that's my fault, but it's just not the culture out there. Yeah, speaking of that, there's another friend I need to go to their house to watch anime, funnily enough. But they moved super far, so we're playing this dance where it's like, no, you come to me. I'm like, no, you come to me. But also, we just generally both been busy too. Thank you, Ana. This is also one of my favorite beats I ever made. This is so like, I don't know, because it's like just the right mix of like LA hip hop, but also like it's like super funky and like something you can like kind of like two-step to, like dance to a little bit. I don't know. But Dark Master says, yeah, for real, I'm so used to asking folks to come through on the couch parties, sparking our Sonic Adventure 2, dude. See, that's what we're missing in LA. We're missing Sonic Adventure 2 parties. That's what we need, dude. Zaku, everyone always needs to be entertained. Like, food, just come see me. Yeah, exactly, dude. But I mean, it is, you know, it is the capital of entertainment. That's what we specialize in. Or that's what we specialize in LA, at least. Okay, I'm gonna pack this vinyl order real quick just so I can have it off my like order list. Because I got all these other printed out orders right here anyways. I was gonna talk about this song on stream and I forgot what the story was behind it. Like I know why I made the song, but there was like a bigger point I had about this song. And I totally forgot. But I don't know. Anyways, what I appreciate the song, what I do appreciate about the song that's coming to mind, at least right now, Sanctuary by my Aviscerall alias, is that this song has like done good on every platform it's ever been uploaded to. But it's like such a simple like beat. But like when I first posted to SoundCloud, it did good. And then like years later, I posted to YouTube and it did good. And then like years later, I posted it to Spotify and it did good again. So I'm like, wow, dude, like this is actually just, no matter what I upload it somewhere, it always does like pretty decent. Then like there's no other song, like, you know, because sometimes songs will like blow up like only on Amazon Music or something for some reason. But this is the first song that I've uploaded everywhere, and everywhere has been like, yo, actually, this is it. Like, you know, some people, they say they post on Instagram Reels and it does way better when they post on TikTok, or like, you know what I mean? It's like one of those things. But I want to talk to y'all next. So, in case, what's it called? Simply Hideo, if you're still here, I was mentioning to them earlier, for everyone else in the chat, about how I have a friend that lives in Philadelphia, and they have a son, and I think they're like about like 4 now. And what's really cute is, you know, like last time I saw them before they moved to Philadelphia, they were like, you know, really little, and they speak half Arabic, half English, so like they were still like trying to learn how to talk for the most part. And I saw them again, and they spoke perfect English now, but they're very bilingual. But anyways, you probably can't see it on the stream, but if you look at like pictures of it, I have like a snaggletooth right here. So like I have like one tooth that like came out too forward. I think in the remember to say product photos, you could see it, but I have like a pretty like prominent snaggletooth, kind of like, you know, like an anime when like the you know, an anime girl like smirks and she's like, you can't do this, and she like does a little like tooth smirk. I have that tooth, like for real, which I think is kind of funny based on like the music I make and stuff. But I just, yeah. Anyways, so because you know, their mom is a dentist, they were like, why's your tooth like that? Ha 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 ha. He like started bullying me for my snaggletooth. And then because he was a kid, I was like, oh, my tooth is like that is because actually I'm a Pokemon. I'm just like Charizard. And he was like, what? You're a Pokemon? I was like, yeah, like that's why my tooth is like that, just like Charizard. And he was like, whoa, that's so cool. And I was like, yeah, you can't bully me no more. Can't bully me. But hey, Super Hideo, you're still here. Okay, yeah. My bad to like be like, are you still here? But yeah, I was just trying to like be relevant to the story. So I was telling you earlier. But the same tech buddy I was telling you about, his son was trying to call me out on my snaggletooth. But it was also funny too, because like, you know, they were both just like, no, stop doing that. You know, his mom was like trying to like, you know, when your mom like grabs your lips and she's just like, you know what I mean? Like grabs you by your lips, and they were just like, you know what I mean? You can't make fun of him. But then like I was super into it. She was like, oh my God, thank you for not being mad. I was like, no, it's a kid, you know what I mean? So yeah. And thank you for the kind words on my last song, Roses. I appreciate it. I'm glad to hear that you think it's cozy. And yeah, kids just being harsh. And Dark Master, yeah, they be hilarious. They be too honest. Yeah. That's why we love them. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think like one thing I saw is what's it called? When Kendrick Lamar dropped GNX, like when Luther came out, I remember some mom was like, you know the song is good because even the kids like singing it. And at first it's kind of like, I don't know, man, kids also like Baby Shark, so I don't know if it's a good take. You know what I mean? But she is kind of spitting because the Dark Master's point. Like, kids are honest. If it's not good, they're going to tell you it's not good. You know what I mean? So, yeah. So, like, I don't know. I feel like if, like, you know what I mean? There is some truth to, like, if kids like it, then, like, it's actually pretty dank. And just all of us adults are too jaded to understand. Have you heard about the, speaking of kids and stuff, have you all heard of, oh, actually, Simply Hideo real quick. All good. I just finished from work tomorrow. I'm blacked out for. Oh, that's all good. Hey, man, congrats on getting some work done. That's what's up. But actually, we got to open a new Radical Reptar vinyl box. Wow. I don't even know where they are. I know they're in here though. I'm gonna have to move around some stuff. Oh man. But speaking of oh no. Oh yeah. Have y'all seen that meme? Remember like the cereal, we were talking about cereal earlier. Remember like the trick cereal? Like the one with the rabbit, like silly rabbit, tricks for kids. Did you ever hear the meme that like, I don't know, maybe when I grew up, tricks had shapes in them. So like I think the one shape was a flower, one was like a something, but they're all like different shapes. But now tricks are all like spheres, like the cereal, like they changed it to be spheres. But the theory is because tricks, the cereal, are for kids, when you become an adult, you can't see the shapes anymore. You can only see the spheres. So I'm like, dang. Dude, you know what I mean? Kids got magic powers. They can see what tricks look like still. But I'm too old, so I can't see what the tricks look like anymore. Okay. I don't know. Anyone else hear that theory? I don't know if it's a super random meme, but. And Dark Master, Baby Shark hard. Fuck you, me. Baby Shark Trap Me Mix by Little F Dark Master coming out 3035. Hey, dude, I'd be down. One of my favorite trap remix, low key, is the Little Einstein's beat. Like, we're going on our trip to our favorite rocket ship. It's on YouTube. There's like some crazy trap remixes to that. And Dark Master, bro, you might be right about the tricks, dude. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you. I think the Rock Reptar vinyl's back here. I'm going to the dungeon, y'all. Wish me luck. I feel like every time I go back here, I'm gonna like come back like Jumanji or something. Oh, that's the unreleased vinyl back here. Oh. And these are all, these are all the unreleased vinyl. Okay. Oops. I might have actually come back with Jumanji. Yeah, Simply Hideo. Yo, that's something to think about. I don't know if I've had the regular tricks in a while. Yeah, dude. You gotta think about it, dude. We might be missing out. And Dark Master Lamau. Give me a Sasquatch. Lucky Charms had the shapes. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I think Lucky Charms still has shapes though. I at least I hope so. Or maybe Sasquatch, you got too old. You can't see the Lucky Charms shapes no more.
New merch order from Corbin.
Oh. Hey, Corbin. Thank you, Corbin. If you're here, I appreciate you. But Sasquatch says, I think Tricks was always just flowers. It might have been. I remember. And Dark Master, you remember the Little Einstein's theme song? I mean, even just, I don't know, just the lyrics too also kind of go hard. We're going on a trip to our favorite rocket ship. That's a bar, dude. Rough Patch. Hey, what's up, dude? We're going through a rough patch. Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you, dog. Rough Patch is on Instagram, but in case anyone doesn't know, Rough Patch also is based out of the Phoenix area, and they make super sick like SP404 beats. And I went to one of their shows, and they're super sick. They're homies with the homies. Thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate you. And I'm gonna say, I think we're good. Okay, cool. Rough Patch legend, dude, you're the legend, dog. Yeah, I've been liking all your SP404. Like, I don't know, like guilty pleasure music isn't the right word for it, but like, dude, I like absolutely love like 2010 Stones Throw beatmaker stuff, where it was just them like OG Boiler Room, where it was just someone's house and they were just all playing hip hop beats before they became like a house DJ collective. But dude, that's what I live for. So when I saw you like upload this SP404 videos, I was like, yes, this is exactly my, lack of better words, guilty pleasure of music. So you're crushing it, dog. All right. So here's some more Radical Reptar vinyls. I think this is the last 2 boxes, y'all, of Radical Reptar. I bet there's more. There might be more, but I don't know. If we're running out, I'm like, oh shit. I have to order more. But I think, yeah. I'll have to check. I guess I could check right now. Yeah, I'll do it real quick. Oh. Yeah, I'm always so grateful to open up another box of vinyl. It's just so crazy that we sold so many, dude. I did overorder though, I'm not gonna lie, on the Radical Reptar and Groovy into the Galaxy. I think I overordered because I launched them both at the same time, when I think the people might have got confused that like you could buy just one, you have to buy both. But I mean, no, everyone's figuring it out. You know what I mean? So yeah. All right, Radical Reptar vinyl, let's go. Oh shit, okay. All right, these are CD covers. Okay, cool. You'll sell more and more? Yeah, dude. Yeah, thankfully. Yeah, I'm super thankful for how much support we get on all the different things, all the vinyls, drops, and stuff. It's honestly all a dream come true. And then the song Dream comes on, that's crazy. But yeah. Oh, dude. So, Dark Master, I know you also skate. So, does anyone here, I mean, I'll just throw it out there, but does anyone here know like Utopia District by any chance? They're like a vaporwave. Funnily enough, we were talking about music blogs earlier, but they're like a music blog. But also like kind of like a vaporwave collective, Discord server, and music label too. They'll also do like proper vaporwave releases. Well, the main dude that runs it is a guy named Indy, and me and him are really good friends. And I've like actually visited him in Toronto. So they live out in Toronto, Canada, and I've been out there like a handful of times just to like hang out there, skate with Indy, and like low key, I wanted to move to Toronto. At some point, there might be a Groovy Kaiju relocation to Toronto. That's like one of my like end goals in life. Because I don't know, I love Toronto. Every time I visit, it's like so cool. And I was like seriously planning on it, but then like when the tech job market kind of like collapsed, like in terms of hiring, my goal was, I was like, I know what I'll do. I'll get a job at Shopify, which is based in Toronto, have them pay for the visa, and then quit. You know what I mean? But what's it called? So yeah, so I was trying to still check it out and stuff, but it just never worked out. But hopefully I make it out there at some point. Anyways, so I visited Toronto a bunch, but what was crazy is one time I went to Toronto, dude, and it was like dumb windy. Like it was like Indy and I were skating, you know, just spending the whole day skating, and we were in downtown, and it was just like, I think maybe it was like literally, you know, it's Toronto, it's Canada, so it was like 20 degrees, so it was something ridiculously cold. And there was like also like, because like Toronto's like, it's like kind of like New York low-key, there's like huge skyscraper, so it created like this weird wind tunnel where, dude, it was just like, people were literally like getting blown away, like literally from the wind. Like I saw a girl like, ah, you know what I mean? And then Indy was skating, me and Indy were on skateboards. At some point we got a tailwind behind us, and dude, we started like just go like smashing down the street just because the wind, we couldn't like stop ourselves. And then eventually I just got off my board and just like kind of like crouched and held my board like this to like survive the wind. But Indy like was too scared to get off his board or something, and he just literally just screamed like, ah, 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 just like skating. It was super funny. I'll never forget Indy just screaming through the streets of downtown Toronto, almost getting hit by a car because the wind took him. Just literally took him. It just like goddamn Wizard of Oz, like tornado took him. You know what I mean? But Indy's a hella good skater. Anyways, that's it. That's cool you know about Utopia District, Skyer. Yeah, Indy's a really genuine dude. I got much love for that guy. And do you have any stickers that I can put up at skate park? Yeah, dude. I'm doing a holiday sale. If you want to grab like a sticker pack, I can always like throw extras in there for you to make it worth it. But yeah, I got plenty of stickers. Like pretty much this whole, can you see it? Oh yeah, this whole like toolbox thing right here, this is all stickers. So yeah, I can load one up for you. And Toronto has some dope spots. Dude, Toronto does have some dope spots. They have a really cool skate park underneath the bridge. It was super dope. Yeah, I absolutely love Toronto. It's such a fun time out there. I love you. And then they also got us. Where is? Did I print out their? I didn't even print out their motherfucking thing. Okay, they also got a CD, so I gotta print that out. A song, the words I cry. But Dark Master says maybe not that extreme, but I've had San Francisco winds push me like that. I think I've heard of Utopia before. Lately, I've been out of touch with the scene. Not gonna lie. They got some pros out there, don't they? Yeah. I feel in San Francisco, dude. San Francisco also gets hella windy. I used to live in like San Jose for a bit. I mean, I told you, but just for everyone else, and you know what I mean. San Francisco, San Jose, like right next to each other. Not right next to each other, but they're close enough. They're both on the bay. But yeah. What was I gonna say? So yeah, but I feel you. And plus because San Francisco has those like giant hills. Like I can imagine the wind just like totally making you get way too much speed. And you've been out of touch with the scene. Yeah, I feel you on that. I mean, it happens. I mean, just, you know, find the time when you can find the time. You know what I mean? You don't have to feel pressured to like stay up with everything. So I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I fall out of the scene too. Sometimes I just be so busy chilling. Yeah. But yes, they do have a lot of pros in Toronto, dude. Like there's a skate shop called Blue Tile. They release some really sick videos of all the locals out there. So yeah. And Eli asked, are you ever gonna release Still Groovy as a CD? Yeah, dude. Actually, you can. Yeah, Still Groovy is already on CD. I have a bunch of them over here. So I mean, you already support me so much, Eli. But I mean, just throw it out there. Yeah, yeah. It's on the holiday sale too. So if you do the exclamation point holiday, I think they're like $8. So yeah, don't quote me on that price, but yeah. But if you're just curious, that's cool too. Again, you already support me so much, like no pressure at all. But yeah. But yeah, thanks for asking, Eli. All right, let's go to Jonathan. Thank you, Jonathan. I super appreciate the support, and I hope you love the vinyl. Check the CD for some thank you gifts. All right, y'all. I think I might have to stop streaming in like 15 minutes. I hear my cats out there right now, just like, I'm hungry. Have you seen? I don't know. There's like have you guys seen like the duo, like the brothers on Instagram, where they pretend like they're different animals and they just say like, it's so funny, dude. But yeah, my cats are out there right now, just like, I'm hungry. Ah! I'm hungry too. But yeah. Oh yeah. But Eli says $8. Shit, dude, I don't have to cop one. Hold on. All right, cool. Well, shit. I mean, if you do, just let me know and I'll pack it for you right now, and then probably call it there. But what's it called? Dark Master. I love those hills, man. Every day I ride in LA, I feel sad I'm not burning my bearings going 5 billion miles per hour. Yeah. Yeah, the hills in SF to skate are hella fun. I feel you on that. And Atlas says, me too. Your cats are also going crazy. I got candies in my room though. Yeah, I gotta do the same. Yeah, I can't. That's the thing. I wish I could bring the cats in here, because I would love to be like, yo, check out my cat. But for some reason, dude, they think vinyl is like a scratching post. So like I have to be real careful about where I let them be with vinyl, because I was like, dude, if they get on top of like, I don't know, like Most Step Zero vinyl and just start scratching into it, oh my god. I would lose my mind. I was like, you can't replace it. You know what I mean? So I have to leave them out of here because I'm afraid they're gonna like. And also, I forgot to mention too. I did mention it. One of my cats got in here for like a second, and they started biting Jermaine. They started trying to eat Jermaine. I was like, no, don't eat Jermaine. But yeah. But Eli says, okay, hold on. Hey man, thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, Eli, I got you, dog. Yeah, take your time. I'm like, you know what I mean, I'll do that first, and then I'm not gonna like stop halfway. Rosa says, I understand why you wouldn't, but I'd like to see your cats on camera. I love cats. And yours like to knock on doors. Yeah, my cats also will do the same thing. At some point, they started doing like the thing where they sit by the door, just go, ugh, like knock on it. So, yeah, I 100% feel you on that. But yeah, at some point, I'll like grab one of them and show them on stream. I'm sure Dio would be stoked. And I know, not Jermaine, dude, not Jermaine. How dare they? Jermaine, our beloved. Simply Hideo says, maybe it's the grooves in the vinyl for Jermaine. They just like grass. Yeah, I think it's more the cardboard. You know, cats like the card because it's like it looks like a scratching post if you really think about it. If you have like a whole bunch of vinyl next to each other. So I think they think like, oh, this is just a bunch of cardboard I can scratch into, and it's like, dude, what do you know? You know what I mean? So yeah, and it might be, yeah, but you make a good point. It might actually be the grooves because they're filling into the grooves. They're probably like, oh hell yeah, I don't know. And Jermaine, yeah, they probably just think it's grass and they're trying to eat it. But Dark Master says, how do you stream, by the way? I forgot to mention, I really like how you have the IG live set up to your stream. And hey, thank you. Yeah, so I use OBS, and there's a plugin called ATM Vertical, like Adium. I don't know how to say it, but yeah, and it lets me like essentially remake the stream in a vertical format. So that way I can stream on everything at the same time. But yeah, but it's just a really complicated OBS setup. At some point, I'm gonna make like a, what's it called, like a Kaiju Club video on how I made, or Monster Kingdom video. Probably both. Probably do Monster Kaiju Club and then keep it exclusive to the Monster Kingdom after that. But like how I made up the whole live stream and stuff. So yeah. Yeah, you're welcome, Dark Master. Cool. And they just need a CD with some stickers in it. I'll leave it right here so I don't forget. Is it sweet? Oh, that sugar is sweet. Bum, bum, bum. Lay some sugar on me. Also, I remember, what's it called? When I played UA Toki for the first time ever, it was like a LA Halloween show. And Samuel Valentine, who's like low-key the main creative director of UA Toki, if I'm not mistaken, I played this to end my set, and Sam like very much is like, you know, East Coast, like you have to play like house bangers. But at the time they didn't have that, like, you know, not that there's like a rule, but it wasn't something they really like encouraged quite yet, because they were more like trying to figure out Yochoki at the time still. Anyways, I remember I played this song and Sam was like, I didn't expect that song to work for the crowd, but they really loved it. And I was like, yeah, man, dude, like, because it was LA. And I was like, dude, LA, we're not like go, go, go. LA, we're trying to like, boom, boom, boom. Even at our clubs, you know what I mean? We're not trying to like, you know what I mean? I don't know. I was like, Sam, you know what I mean? You got to be from out here, dude. You got to understand. We walk different. We talk different. So yeah, so that was a fun moment. A fun, like, creative exchange. Yeah, I only put that sticker back just because I don't want to confuse people. I'm like, how much which stickers are which. If that makes sense. Yeah, I'll give them these. Okay, cool. But Rosa says, "Oh, cardboard! I have an art book of my favorite cartoon covered in cardboard box, and my cat occasionally scratches at it. It's always a heart attack." Exactly. Yeah, you know exactly. You know exactly what I'm talking about, Roses. Yeah, because it's like, if it's like a little like cardboard like box or something, that's fine. But it's always like they, for some reason, know exactly what stuff is irreplaceable, and they're like, I'm gonna scratch that. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, what are you doing? No. How did you know? Ooh, that's a. Hey, Eli, there you go, dude. Sick. That's so sick that it works. I like low-key wrote like a little custom code to make the whole Shopify thing work. And Sasquatch says, one of my cats is chilling with me, the little guy. Batley, he's a cute little black cat. Devon Rex with greenish yellow eyes. Oh my god, that's so cool, Sasquatch. Yeah, I saw Roses also like, oh my god. Yeah, black cats. My cats I have two black cats, Dio and Donut. I am a black cat fan. They're my favorites because they're just the right amount of silly without being too much of like not nuisance, but that's the right word. But cats can be mean sometimes. You know what I mean? So they have like just the right black cats, have just the right balance of like, I'm silly versus like I'm kind of mean. You know what I mean? I don't know. They're like cat. Would it be to be like cat colorist? I don't know, cat colorism, but I'm not a fan of orange cats. Orange cats are peak silly, but also peak mean. But Dark Master, I think a show from you. Oh, also Eli, yeah, you copped it, dude. Thank you so much, Eli. For real, thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. And yeah, we're gonna ship up this vinyl, and I'll do your So Groovy real quick. And I'll hook it up with all stickers and stuff. Thanks for asking again, dude, and like grabbing it. But Dark Master says, I think a show from you would pop off in Houston, especially with your style. We love this stuff. Dude, you have no clue how bad I want to play a show in Houston, dog. One, I've talked about it a bunch of times already, but I want to try Texas barbecue so bad. That's like one of my like bucket list things. And yeah, I think, I was just there. I wonder if I can pull it up real quick. Hey, there we go. Maybe I can find it real quick. Oh, yeah, it worked. All right, cool. Reports. All time. I'm looking something up for you, Dark Master, real quick. Or I guess more for... Yeah, I think my number one city... I have to look on a map. Like in terms of like people who order Monster Tape Zero and like, I guess technically like order music, I think LA is number one and like Houston is number two. So I really want to visit Houston because yeah, to your point, like I'm glad to hear from you that you think people would really like the style out there, because like that's what I've been seeing on like in terms of like, like my map of like where the orders are going to. Yeah, Houston literally is number two. It's like LA number one and the Houston number two. So dude, I would love to be out. Oh dude, eat some barbecue, hang out. And like, I don't know, I'm a big DJ Screw fan, so like to be out there is just also really cool for me because I'd love to see like where DJ Screw's from, you know what I mean? But yeah. Sasquatch says, I've done some shorts of my cats chilling on my bed. They are funny. Oh, sick. I have to check them out, dude. Sasquatch, are there shorts on like your YouTube channel or is it like a special YouTube channel? And by shorts, do you mean like YouTube shorts? My bad. Zaku, Twitch is bugging on my phone and they won't let me use the keyboard, so I'll hop over to YouTube. Okay, yeah. Thanks for hopping over, dude. Hope YouTube works better for you. Real quick, Leo Dangler, thanks for stopping by, dude. Good to see you. I appreciate you asking and checking this out. But what program do I use? I use FL Studio. I've been using FL Studio since I was like 14, so like 16 years now. I'm an unk. But yeah. And yeah, I just used it because it's always like what I've just been using. So like at this point, like it's what I use out of like comfortability. But Sasquatch said he's just hard to find when the lights are off though. He likes to play hide and seek. Oh yeah, I feel that. Yeah, there's been a bunch of times my cats will like hide underneath my bed and like in the middle of the night. They're like, "Meow, let me out." And I'm like, "Bro, why were you hiding here then?" You know what I mean? So yeah. Eli says, yeah, I never listened to that album. Okay, sick. Well, dude, I hope you like it. Yeah, I think Roses and I were talking about it earlier, but Don't Play No Games, dude. I love that song. It's like my favorite on the album, so I hope you like it a lot too. Sasquatch says, I had to chill Orange, Devin, Rex, and Gizmo, but he got sick at 18. Oh, we put him down because he was suffering. I'm sorry. My condolences, dude. That's super sad. Yeah, honestly, these cats are like the first cats that like, these two cats are like the, you know, because I've had like lots of cats growing up, but these are like the first cats that are like completely my responsibility. And like, I don't know, sometimes I look at them and I'm like, I'm gonna outlive you, no, which is like a very morbid thought, but I am not looking forward to that day. So yeah, dude, I'm sorry to hear, Sasquatch. R.I.P. Gizmo, dude. But Darkmaster says, if I know some folks, I can set you up wherever you're comfy. Barbecue go hard, but come during seafood season. Oh, okay, I'll keep that in mind, dude. Yeah, I'd be down to get seafood out there too. Y'all are the third coast. All right, there we go. Sasquatch says, I was in January. I miss Gizmo. He was the best orange cat. So chill and nice. That's sick, dude. Yeah, see, that's what I get for being a cat colorist, because Gizmo was sick. I mean, Gizmo was super cool. Zaku says, dog, I want to DJ Texas. Dude, save, dude. I don't know. Remember there was that one trip that you were supposed to do with Tune in Tokyo? I don't know, man. Maybe that's the trip we got to do. Maybe we all just got to go to Texas and say, you know what I mean? Maybe that'll be the trip we do next together. In terms of gigs. And like, I'm actually low-key kind of serious about that one. I'd be down if y'all want to pick me up on the way or something. But Dark Master Chopped and Screwed, yep. Chopped and Screwed from DJ Screw, dude. And Sasquatch says shorts are on my YouTube channel. Okay, sick. I'll keep that in mind. I'll look them up, dude. And yeah, Roses fills me like condolences for Gizmo. They did sound very silly and adorable. Leo Dangler says, they also use FL Studio. Your stuff is very vibey. Thank you. I appreciate I'm glad to hear that you're feeling the vibes on my tunes and you're enjoying them. Thanks for letting me know, dude. That's cool that we both use FL too. I don't know, FL gang, dude. Like, you know what I mean? FL's sick. I love FL. This is media mail. Cool. Boom, boom, boom. Sick. Shouts out to Jonathan. Rosa says, random, but what's everyone's favorite food? I was eating grapes. They're my favorite. I like that. Thank you, Roses. I like that question. I think my favorite fruit is bananas. If not bananas, I think grapes are my second favorite. Or no, blueberries. It's bananas and blueberries. But blueberries got hella expensive. But I used to eat like frozen blueberries every night. And they're like hella good for you, so yeah. But and yeah, if anyone else wants to share their favorite fruit, me and Roses would be stoked to hear. But Dark Master says seafood from anywhere in the south is the GOAT. Yeah, dude. I've never had southern seafood, so I'm about to find out one of these days. Leo Dangler, I've been meaning to get more into your music. I've only seen you the one ad where you're punching the camera. Lamau. Yeah, dude. The like boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Well, dude, I'm glad to hear that you're like filling the what's it called, the ad and stuff. And you're filling the video of me doing that. Yeah, when I play my music, I just get super into it. And like I don't know, when I filmed it, I used to have like this. I have this whole room as my studio now, but like, you know, back in the day, I had like just a walk-in closet. So I literally had the camera like right here at my face because it fit me. And I was just playing the music. I was feeling it. I was just like, dude, but it just, I don't know. It just happened. I'm glad to hear that you like it, dude. Thank you, Jonathan. Sit. So Dark Master, you guys would rock Houston, dude. Yeah, it would be a really fun time. And thank you. I appreciate that you think, you know, you feel like we would rock it, dude. I feel the same way. I appreciate the kind words though, for real. Rosa says, oh yeah, talked about fruit. Zaku says, shit, let's do it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I don't know, yeah. Me, you, and Marcus, me, you, and Toon Tokyo all gotta talk about it. Cause like, yeah, my only thing is I just gotta like save a little bit of money, but just to like, you know, get out there and stuff. But I don't know. Because I've been road tripping a lot more, I'm just kind of like, yeah, you know, why not? I'd be stoked to check it out. Because I've never been out there either, so it'd be a cool way to like see if Houston would be a good fit. Which Dark Master and I agree, so yeah. And Skyer says, favorite fruit is lemons and limes. I respect a fruit that fights back. That's what's up, dude. That's super what's up. All right. How much? Okay. Oh, Eli, I'm sorry. Still Groovy wasn't $8. I thought it was one of the doorbusters. I'm so sorry. I thought I made it one. Okay. Well, that's my bad. But either way, Eli, thanks for paying the... I mean, it's not that, like, it does cost that much, but when I said $8, I don't know. I just hope I didn't false advertise you. You know what I mean? But I'm glad you found it on the website. Either way, I'm packing your order right now, Eli. Yeah, I printed it. Where did it go? Oh, here it is. And to make up for it, Eli, I'm gonna throw in a bunch of extra stickers for you. I mean, I always do, but yeah. What? Okay, they are. Yeah, Sky, I feel you on the fruit that fights back. I like that a lot too. Have you ever done like the miracle berry, Skyer, where like you can make like a sour fruit taste really sweet? That'd be like a fun way for you to, in a brand new context, for you to try your favorite fruit. But yeah, I guess it does something to your taste buds where like it tricks your brain into thinking that like sour is sweet. You can get them on like, you know, Amazon and stuff or online. But yeah, might be something fun for you to try. But Sasquatch says, I kind of do random game streams. I'm still figuring out video editing because they changed iMovie so much it's not simple anymore. Apple, why did you make iMovie so hard to use now? Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think it's because like iMovie's trying to like play the interesting game of like, we're like a user, easy to use, what's it called? Like, make it easy enough to use that everyone could use it, but also at the same time we need to you know, add power. So it's like it's stuck in this weird limbo where it's like a really powerful video editor, but at the same time, it's trying to be easy to use. So yeah, I feel you on that, Sasquatch. Rosa says, yay, limes and lemons are my other favorite. If I didn't have a sensitive stomach, I'd peel them and eat them. Ooh, wow, that's sick. Yeah, I wish I could handle like limes and lemons like straight. I'm not as strong as you and Skyer. But Eli says, yeah, it's fine. I was probably gonna donate that money to you sooner or later anyway. For sure. Well, if anything, here, since you're here, Eli, have I given you a keychain or anything yet? You want a keychain, dog? I'll give you a keychain. Just let me know. And I appreciate you just being down to like support. That means a lot. Like for real, Eli, thank you so much, dude. But yeah, let me see if I've already shipped you a keychain. I'll give you a keychain and some stickers. Sasquatch says the irony is I've done Nintendo game reviews using PS5 share edit and USB stick for the video transfer computer. That's hilarious. I love that, dude. Yeah, I've done some goofy ways to like record games and stuff. And Monster Tape Zero, I only have the pins for Monster Tape Zero. Do you like pins? I'll give you a Monster Tape Zero pin if you want. Just to say thank you. But yeah, let me know if you want Monster Tape Zero pin or just a like Relic Reptar keychain or something. Otherwise, Sasquatch says, I like mango myself. It's good. Yeah, mango is hella good. I heard that like mango is the most unhealthy fruit though, because it's like has the most sugar. But I mean, it's still healthy because it's a fruit. But it's just like funny that it's like, yeah, because mango is kind of an OP fruit. And Rosa says that berry is cool. I've never tried it, but I've seen videos of it. And sick. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you ever get the chance. Hopefully, you get the chance to try it because like before, like it became like I guess viral on the internet to try it. I had it when I was like really young, like well not really young, but I was like 14. I had a friend of mine had it, and I was like, "Yo, this is sick." So thankfully, I'm able to experience it myself, and yeah, it works. It is exactly what they say online. And I think this is maybe like my second favorite beat I released this year under my like Aviscerall alias. Actually, this might be number one. Because this song is just so weird, dude. Like, I don't know if y'all have heard it, but like, just the way the guitar is, like, it's like, it's so goofy. Boom. And Eli, I think you're in the Kaiju Club now, so you are. Yay! So now I can give you the Kaiju Club stickers, Eli. You've leveled up. But I haven't heard back from you on the Monster Tape Zero versus oh, I bought Media Mail. Uh-oh. I'll have to get another one. But yeah, let me know. My bad to keep calling you out, Eli, but yeah, let me know if you want the and also I have to refund your shipping label. I'm gonna make another one right now because technically it would have to be not Media Mail. Super random. But yeah, let me know if you want a keychain or a pin. But as of right now, I'm gonna go ahead and give you a Monster Tape Zero pin. And if you ever watch the VOD, pretty much I don't have Monster Tape Zero keychains, only the pins right now. But sick. This is gonna go inside of one of these. Oh, whoa. Also, I know I was talking that my ice cream was just okay earlier, but after I pack this CD, I'm about to eat my protein ice cream. I'm so excited. And I'm gonna make another one because with my whole like, oh, okay, I'll take the pen. Okay, sick, perfect. Thank you, Eli. I appreciate you getting back to me. But I also bought a whole bunch of different ingredients for my little ice cream thing I was talking about earlier. So I'm really excited because I'm about to perfect my recipe. I'm gonna make a new, I guess I'm gonna make a whole new one to eat right now, but then also on top of that, I'm gonna try a new, what's it called? A new recipe so I can perfect my Nesquik protein ice cream. I guess like allulose is like a sweetener that also makes the ice cream taste better, so, or like more creamy. So yeah, I'm like super sick. I don't know. I'm just really excited for ice cream. I haven't been able to eat it for so long after I became lactose. All right, cool. And I'm putting some cardboard for you, Eli, so it stays extra safe. All right, a bunch right here. And Sasquatch says, I want the soundtrack, Skyrim soundtrack vinyl. Oh my God, CD. Oh my God. Someday I want the Skyrim soundtrack CD or vinyl because the music is super relaxing. Yeah, the soundtrack for Skyrim is pretty sick. Yeah, I need to get more like game OSTs on vinyl. Like I'd be so stoked to have like Jet Set Radio soundtrack on vinyl or Sonic Adventure. That would go crazy. All right, cool. Keep your pen safe too. And yeah. All right, Eli, I'm gonna write you a note too, so you know that I'm not secretly having someone else pack all these orders, which would be crazy. Stopping by. Stream. Love the Kaiju Club stickers. Dun, dun, dun. Alright, cool. Yeah, Eli, thank you. All right. Gonna put all this in here. And then I think after this, we'll probably like call it there for the stream. Because I literally feel my stomach growling. It's about that time. That and like Loki, I gotta pick up my my partner from work in a little bit. Hey. But yeah, I hope everyone has had a good Sunday. Thanks for stopping by, everybody. I know I always say it, but I really, really appreciate everybody. All y'all stopping by to hang out and just chat and catch up, talk about the holidays and everything. Check in on Jermaine, because Jermaine's the real star of the show, right? Jermaine's our beloved. Jermaine. W. Thank you, Korea Duder. And Rose's the ice cream mention again made me hungry. Yeah, I'm honestly kind of starving now, but I'm so hyped All right. Thank you, Eli. Boom. And Korean Duder, W's, and Super Hideo, definitely a good way to end off the week. Oh, I'm glad to hear, dude. Yeah, same here, honestly. I'm like beyond excited for this upcoming week. Because a lot of it's just going to be like, I don't know. Like I think I mentioned already, but I'm going to start working on the holiday gift for all the fan clubs this year. So I pretty much get to make like just old school future funk style stuff where I can just sample whatever I want. Because, you know, it's meant to be a gift and like not like, you know, no goal of it other than just making music to like give to like people in the fan clubs, like a lot of y'all. So I am beyond hyped to take all the ideas I've had all year long, like Fly Like an Eagle future funk, you know what I mean? So yeah. It's gonna be, I don't know, this whole month is gonna be really fun, and we'll do more streams and stuff, and it's gonna be cool to catch up. And yeah, but yeah, Sasquatch says, yeah, I can't wait, my vacation starts on Friday, 3 weeks to relax. Yo, that's awesome, dude. Enjoy your vacation, Sasquatch. That's super sick. And Rosa says, I wasn't feeling well. Yeah, oh my god, I wasn't feeling well earlier, so it was nice relaxing here. Thank you for relaxing with us, Roses, as always. I mean, I always really appreciate you pulling up too. And Sasquatch is doing like a local vacation. Yeah, honestly, a lot of my vacations are just hanging out at home. I usually don't go anywhere for vacation. But sick. All right, y'all. I think I'm gonna find someone to raid on Twitch, and yeah. But yeah, of course, don't ever feel pressure to stick around. I might just call it low key because who else is streaming Sunday at this late? Yeah, unless we all raid over to T-Pain. There's nobody else I know streaming right now. But yeah, other than that, I appreciate y'all as always. Thanks for stopping by. Oh wait, Eli, did I put the wrong label on your thing? Oh, I put the wrong label, Lamau. Not quite. We got one more minute. I'm glad I checked that real quick. Yeah, because I like, yeah. I'll put the label on, Eli. But yeah, Roses, good night. Thank you. Take care as well. I definitely will enjoy the ice cream. And Sasquatch's gonna stream some Kirby at Metroid Prime 4, hopefully. Yeah, dude. Enjoy streaming. And yeah, catch you around, Skyer. Thanks for stopping by as always, dude. Hope you have a good week. We're gonna be back here on Tuesday, so if y'all want to come through on Tuesday, we'll be here, you know, hanging out, having a good old time. So yeah, feel free to stop by and yeah. See you the next one, Super Hideo. I'm gonna do the stop streaming thing or stream ending thing. So later, everybody, take it easy. Peace.